Welcome, everybody, back to the stream. We're going to be doing the Guitar Hero and Rock Band Iceberg today with a little bit of help, actually a lot of bit of help from 777 Villain. We actually had a pretty good base to start off of. We talked about this, what, 2 weeks ago? I want to say like 2 weeks ago, maybe. I'm not sure. But there was a good amount of stuff. There's a good amount of stuff that we went through with both the Guitar Hero and Rock Band, you know, just kind of a mix of one. But I took it upon myself to just kind of go, hey, we could just make one really sick one. So yeah, this is gonna be really awesome, and it's probably gonna take up like the whole stream because you know me, I like to ramble on and on and on and on and on. But hey, that's what this is for, bro. And just before we get into the Iceberg, this is a mostly unedited live stream. There's a lot of rambling and a lot of strong language being used, but at least it's organized and we go through each of the layers properly. So with that being said, here's a word from our sponsor for this video. This video is brought to you by Skillshare. Skillshare is a service where you can find masterclasses for just about anything, from art to finance or photography, videography, or just trying to increase productivity in your life like me. I mentioned last time that the challenges of being a first-time father have really dug into my productivity time, and following the lessons by Ali Abdal have really improved the way that I work, how I approach these things, and how I can all separate this from being a father. Which brings us to the special offer today. The first 1,000 people who use the link in the description get a free month of Skillshare on me. Thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring this video, and let's get on with it. Real quick, I do wanna express that there are 6 layers to this shit, and they're pretty jam-packed except for maybe like the abyss. But there's a lot of bullshit in here, man. I cannot wait.
Hey,
I can't wait.
I'm hyped for this shit.
Yeah, I didn't want to. Yeah, Erebus, I'm excited. I'm excited to get into this shit. So, I didn't want to show the whole abyss because when I was showing like, or not the whole abyss, I wasn't gonna show the whole iceberg. Because if I was showing the whole iceberg, then chat's just gonna get their attention, you know, divulge and they'll just start talking about other fucking layers, and I'm gonna get lost in shit. So I just took screenshots of each of the layers, and then it'll provide some easier context and whatnot. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, you guys. yeah.
Alec. Yo,
Mr. Nunchuck, man.
Months going strong.
Going strong, yo! Shout out to my man, Mr. Nunchuck, yo. We're going deep into the lore of Guitar Hero and Rock Band as much as I can until I make another iceberg, because making this iceberg is actually a lot of fun, so it's good. So yeah, we're gonna be learning about some of the most common knowledge about Guitar and Rock Band, a little bit lesser known knowledge about Guitar and Rock Band, some of the stuff you should know, some of the stuff that's fun to know, and the things that people should not know, and some things that like people like probably never fucking knew about at all. So that's just kind of the that's just kind of the whole premise of an iceberg. It's just you take at the very top above the iceberg, that's what everybody knows about the subject, and the deeper you go, the weirder it fucking gets. So that's it. So yeah, this is gonna be a college course. It's gonna, or you're gonna be tested. You're gonna be tested next week. All right, so everybody get your notes out. Yada yada yada, and winner gets a guitar. No, I can't do that. I don't know. That'd be funny. No, no. That was just a thing I made up. Anyway, so yes, thank you, Miss Marmot, Erebus, Mr. Nunchuck. I appreciate y'all, homies. I appreciate it, big time, big time. Got my pencil. We talk a little bit about Guitar Hero Van Halen today, for sure. They're doing good, Kilma. Thank you for asking. Is this a zero credit class? I'm barely passing calculus. Can we take the test next month? Putting the stream on the big screen. Let's go. Deep Iceberg. Guitar Hero 2 Deluxe 360 is real. Hey, you know what? There's a big community iceberg that I have a lot of plans for that I'm gonna work with a lot of different people with, and that's probably gonna take longer than this one, truthfully. Let's start above the iceberg, yeah? Well, we'll start above it, and I have it so I can like easily look at the camera and shit. It's cool. This is a cool setup. Anyway, all right, let's start from the beginning. All right, let's go. All right, through the fire and flames. You know what? I could probably throw myself down here. Actually, there we go. There we go. Chill Acai streams are underrated. Yeah, Yeah, no. Hopefully there could be more of these one of these days. You know.
Yo, Alec.
Iceberg baby, let's go.
Iceberg baby. All right. So let's start off Through the Fire and Flames. We all know the Guitar Hero song, harder song, Guitar Hero 3. For some reason, it was a bonus song, but I guess maybe it makes sense to be a bonus song. It was the first one made, the first Guitar Hero not made by Harmonix. But, you know, Through the Fire and Flames, everybody knows it. The big one. Soulless series, we all know Exile, Lord the Man. Funny 4, you know, it kind of all ruined our lives at some point. Literally anybody who's been in this community, it has probably ruined their fucking experience, even just a little bit, okay? All right. Oh, yeah, absolutely Devil Went Down Georgia was harder. But this is not an opinion stream. Well, I know, we can talk about that. We'll talk about that in a bit. Jordan, hardest song in Guitar Hero 2. Engine's fucking hard as shit. Jordan, probably, to a lot of people, is much harder than Flames to pass. You know, just that game is brutal. Guitar Hero 2 is a brutal-ass game. So, Guitar Flash, you know, this is like one of the more popular, you know, clones of all time. If you didn't already know about this, you know, you could go Google Guitar Flash, right? It's a bunch of customs, really, really, really shitty charts. But it's Guitar Hero, and you can, you know, you can either play in guitar mode or like all taps mode. So yeah, it's in the same vein of like Frets on Fire. Frets on Fire was a bit more polished, but you know, those clones later on didn't really get super good until like, you know, Phase Shift, you know, like Faux Fix. Faux Fix was like the Frets on Fire, and then Phase Shift capitalized on all of that. So, right. DJ Hero, yeah, if you guys didn't know about DJ Hero, you know, Activision, after the success of the Guitar Hero games, you know, they made a DJ rhythm game, and it popped off. It was a great game, right? Guitar Zero, man. Yo, the cease and desist. I was going to go in the community Iceberg, Ice Block. What am I talking about? That's going to go in the community one. We'll talk about more clones in there. But this is just going off basic knowledge of the series. Wave Group did the covers for pretty much almost all of Guitar Hero 1's main set list. Guitar Hero 2 did most of the main set list.
Hats on. We're tipping the Iceberg.
Get in, bitch! We're going tipping. Guitar Hero has DS iterations, Nintendo DS iterations. You know how it goes. The fucking wrist, you know, the wrist pain. Everybody knows the stylus, the pick stylus, right? They also had an iOS game that came out in like 2009, 2010. Stayed on the App Store for a long time and eventually went down, along with all the DLC for Guitar Hero games in like 2014. Okay, I want to say 2009. I don't think it was that early though. It might have been 2010. Guitar Hero on iOS. That was fun, really, really fun. Guitar Hero Live also has an iOS version with specific iOS charts for them. Right? Yeah. Chrissy, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Devil Went Down Georgia. Yeah, I think this shit's harder than Flames. You know, that's more common knowledge. But that it was a you know, it wasn't inspired by cover. It wasn't, you know, it was a complete reimagining of the song Devil Went Down in Georgia. It was the first time we heard like a really, really good reimagining in, you know, one of these Guitar Hero games, because it was unheard of, you know, seeing songs created just for these games, these very, very, very commercial games. It was gonna happen though. It was eventually gonna happen. So I thought it was going to be the fiddle. I thought I was going to play the fiddle. You know, I was going to play violin. It was going to be very interesting. But instead we got, you know, we got an entirely original cover, and it was great. Awesome. Trogdor, you know, developer oversight in Guitar Hero 2. It's barely FCable mathematically on, you know, if you lived in North America or like Canada, you had like those types of TVs. You had refreshing at 59, 60 hertz, right? If you had North American PlayStation 2, Trogdor is like barely FCable mathematically. Only FCable on like, you know, if you mod your controller to be recognized as a, you know, a regular ass controller. Go watch the Etienne video if you don't know what I'm talking about. All right. So, yeah, Exile Lord, you know, made the solo songs. Yes, we all know. RAFnet adapter coincides with Clone Hero. Never forget the Eureka moment of November 2018. Okay, that's when the game changed forever. Clone Hero, we all know what Clone Hero is. Rock Band had DS iterations. Lego Rock Band and Rock Band 3 had DS ports, but they're more like amplitude and frequency. So like you play between a bunch of different tracks and you are the band instead of just playing one track. You know, the iOS versions though, you could play individually whatever track you wanted. Okay. Rock Band Reloaded on iOS, probably one of the best rhythm games on iPhone. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, right? Yeah, exactly, Sam. You got the right idea. Green Grass and High Tides hasn't been FC'd on Rock Band 1 on real hardware. Yep. Unplugged is in a different tier, but you know, I wasn't sure how many people knew about the PSP games. There's also another PSP game here that's gonna guest star a little later on. Maybe in the Abyss. Console-exclusive characters in GH3, PS3, and Xbox 360. They got the God of Rock and the Grim Reaper. And then PlayStation 2 and Wii, they got fucking Elvis impersonator and a robot. Right? Score Hero.
We're in.
Oh, shit.
It's fucking time, Janak. It's fucking time. It really is. Yeah, exactly. Blue Metalhead, that, you know, and he had the retro, he also had the toy robot skin. So good. There are also console exclusive characters in Guitar Hero Aerosmith, but, you know, GH3 and Aerosmith ran on a similar engine. Same, you know, foundation. You know? Score Hero, extremely popular fan forum that directly influenced a lot of the growth in the Guitar Hero games over time, as it started out as, you know, the first game and grew into this monstrous empire of video games, right? Directly influenced. Say whatever the fuck you want. Score Hero birthed a lot of the stuff that influenced, you know, the later Guitar Hero games, 100%. Okay? I wasn't really there for most of it, but I could tell, you know, like, a lot of the people that were in it, you know, helped out and shaped Guitar Hero for what it was. Guitar Hero Arcade, you've probably seen this at your local Dave & Buster's if you're near one, or fucking where else? Chuck E. Cheese, right? It's just Guitar Hero 3 PC, heavily modified so that it takes money. World's Most Impossible GH3 song, the second most viewed Guitar Hero video of all time, next to yours truly. Now, self-jerk over. Nah, but this is what, you know, got a lot of people into Guitar Hero in general. So another community Lucy fact. I got people into, you know, the game. So that's tier 1. I kind of went on there, and, you know, a little bit more than I should have, but whatever. Yeah, they're heavy ass. I have one of the guitars. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use this time to show that I do have some shit. Okay, Guitar Hero Arcade. You ever seen one of these guitars? Your boy has one. Okay, this is maybe like, this is like 7 or 8 pounds. It's pretty heavy. They're real and they feel real terrible. Okay, these used to retail for about $300 alone. I got this for $70 from a pawn shop in Las Vegas. Yeah, you hear that shit? Insane. Yeah, insane. Yeah, brand new. Yeah, brand new. You know, those guitars are $300 fucking dollars, man. So it's cool. It's a cool thing to have. It just hooks up via USB and it just works. It's industrially built. They thought, you know, it's so durable that the pawn shop that sold it to me thought it was broken just because it had a frayed cable. No, it just works. Right? All right, so this is the tip of the iceberg. We got quite a bit to go through. Rock Revolution, Konami published this game and had a bunch of randos develop the game. It unfortunately was pretty ass, but it had some features that, you know, I wish the other games had. Like it had like a Me Freestyle thing to it. We'll talk about Me Freestyle because it's like right next to it. That's why I put them both together. But Rock Revolution, you know, like they were super late to the, you know, the Western blow up of 5-fret, you know, these guitar rhythm games. They were very close. Or they weren't, you know, they were pretty late to the fucking race. So They tried it. They hired some randos to develop it, and it was pretty ass. The covers were not very good, but the game didn't feel bad to play, unlike some other game in this list. So, yeah, and another fact of Rock Revolution, the guy who did the guitar for Devil and Down to Georgia. He did We Three Kings also. Steve We Met. He did the guitar covers pretty much on every Rock Revolution cover. He did every single one. There's a whole video on it. Okay. Plug and play Guitar Hero clones like Guitar Star, all that shit. Hannah Montana, all that. A lot of people know about that. It's pretty funny, but, tip of the iceberg. It just gets stranger from here, right? Harmonix is so lucky no one talks about Juice anymore. We're gonna get to Juice, okay? Gonna get to Juice. Taylor Swift, yep. Taylor Swift was, at the peak of her blow up, she decided to, license her songs, put them, not aside from like licensing them to like movies and TV shows and and commercials and shit. She was actually a playable character in Band Hero, so there's a little bit, just tip of the iceberg, knowledge. Didn't know, but it was pretty common at the time. Triplet, Graveyard Shift, both of these songs are in Guitar Hero 1, and they were hidden. They're not actually accessible unless you do, back in the day it was action replay codes. If you remember what action replay is, get your ass to the fucking nursing home, okay? If you know what action replay is, get your ass to the fucking nursing home. You do not belong here. I'm just kidding. Don't do this to me. I'm not old. Hey, man. Hey, it's obsolete now, bro. It's pretty much obsolete, but I'm just saying. Action replay, my beloved. I used to use that shit so much, dude. Seriously. I can dream. I still have my PS2 action replay. My shit broke. Mine really... Back in my day, this is how I got cheat codes on my game without cheat engine. But yeah, Triplet. I don't even know how they optimized codes for this. I think it would just modify bits in code, like in the game, and then so I would have an action replay code, and it would replace, for me it replaced Sail Your Ship By with Triplet. I don't know. Triplet would replace different songs here and there, but eventually Scott was able to just add 2 new songs to the game. Local H in the chat. Shout out to the Milo Guru themselves. Shout out to all the Milo Gurus, Jay and Akin, Local H, the homies, the MH homies, the Milo Hacks homies, right? So they just figured out how to, put them as separate songs in the game. Triplet and Graveyard Shift, they count towards full game FC. So it's not hard to get access to these songs nowadays. It's not 2005 anymore, right? Okay. Yeah, Local H, deadass been here since the fucking beginning. 100%. Yeah, Game Shark. Yeah, Action Replay, Game Shark, Game Genie. Game Genie was not my time, but I knew what it was. GH World Tour Freestyle was an exclusive mode for Guitar Hero World Tour on Wii, where you could take a Wiimote and a nunchuck and pretend to play the instruments. Like, it was GH Tunes. It made GH Tunes sounds. And you could do freestyle, like, you could, like, make your own riffs and whatever, and you could play with your friends. It was like Wii Music, but built into Guitar Hero. Yeah. Someone called me, yeah, Mr. Nunchuck right here. This man played hours of me freestyle. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it was exclusive to the Wii version of Guitar Hero World Tour. I don't know if it was on any other modes, but I remember it specifically on Wii World Tour that, you could have all your Miis that you created, and you could do like a jam freestyle with GH Tune sounds. So, yeah, it was sick, kind of. Oh yeah, I guess you could do me freestyle with the guitar controller. I vaguely remember that, but correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm just like 360 had avatars for Guitar Hero 5 and on, but not for World Tour. They didn't get any exclusive shit like that until 5. Re-recorded songs for Guitar Hero and Rock Band. So, there's a lot to unfold here, but the ones the ones that like I can really the ones that I can really write home about, you know, for here is that the Jimmy Buffett re-recordings for Rock Band, he specifically mentions Rock Band. Ziltoidia Attacks by Devin Townsend completely reworked that concept album so that it works in context of playing it on Rock Band. Yeah, 2112 has a completely different mix in Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock. Sudden Death in Warriors of Rock has a version specifically for that game, and the mix on 13 is completely different. You know, all the Vault editions, you know, exclusive to Guitar Hero and Rock Band, which were like live recordings without the crowd sounds. They just cleaned it up in post. Cult of Personality, the masters supposedly got lost, and you know, and they had to re-record it entirely for Guitar Hero 3. Unfortunately, Anarchy in the UK got re-recorded for Guitar Hero 3, and it's one of the worst covers I've ever heard in my fucking life. What else? What else is there? I guess a lot of the I want to say the Guitar Hero 2 stuff. You know, the mixes in there are very interesting, but you know, I think it was also just the way that Guitar Hero 2 handled mixing. But maybe that's not, you know, maybe that doesn't really fall in the fact. But you know, Rise Against had an exclusive song for Guitar Hero World Tour. That also falls into bands promoting with Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a lot of different re-records for Guitar Hero and Rock Band. I think Third Eye Blind also had 3 songs that were re-recorded and only showed up on Guitar Hero and Rock Band and never anywhere else. And another notable one is Hello There by Cheap Trick.
We're in.
Hey, was feeling pretty low, so super appreciate the stream tonight.
Jadiski,
Much love as
absolutely.
Always, man. XOXO.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're just chilling tonight. We're just chilling. My Curse was the that is the radio version of My Curse. I looked it up. It's the clean version and the radio edit at the same time. But then the My Curse like album version, you know, it's the same BPM, whatever. It's just a different vocal take. I mean, I guess you could say that a lot for the other ones, but specifically My Curse was like a radio edit. Yeah, this one will be on YouTube, but I'm gonna be cutting it up and whatever. Yeah, and like fade outs and stuff for a lot of the songs on Guitar and Rock Band. Also, you know, some fade outs, because they had the master tracks, they did their own did their own like fade outs and whatever. Like Living on a Prayer on Guitar Hero World Tour actually has an in-house ending. Same with oh god, there's some other really good like fade out endings on there that got that got added to World Tour. But yeah, Crazy Train's another good one. Yep. JD Cackler, thank you so much for that Prime. Yep. Yeah. Big Rock endings also fall in here. I was literally about to bring that up. Ghost, thank you. Thank you for shouting it out. Literally, Big Rock endings were also gonna fall into the re-recorded, just because I didn't want to clog it too much. So, yeah. Olive oil. You know, there's a lot of random Big Rock endings that got added to Rock Band 1, but that's merely because they wanted to showcase the gimmick, or, you know, just the mechanic, and, you know, get people interested. Get interested in full band gameplay. Checker, thank you.
Good morning. Love your vids and streams,
Good evening,
man. Stay epic. Stay woke.
Stay woke. Yeah, like songs that didn't make sense with Big Rock ending, in my opinion, were Okay Goes, Here It Goes Again. Oh fuck, Hand That Feeds by 9 Inch Nails didn't make sense. And Paranoid absolutely did not make sense. Bodhisattva, I think they had a good reason for that. Oh shit. Yeah, Bodhisattva. Yeah, that's got some. That's one fact that I forgot to put in here. Hidden Big Rock ending charts, but that's okay. It's gonna be keeping it chill tonight. Clone Hero is gonna be tomorrow. So, Rock Band Unplugged, PSP Rock Band game. You switch between the tracks. just like the Amplitude games. Really fun, based off the Rock Band 2 aesthetic. It's really, really good. If you have a chance to go play it, please do. You can do it on PPSSPP if you so choose. It's really good. Power Gig, fuck this game. Fuck this game entirely. So I actually have the Power Gig guitar somewhere over here. Give me a second. So you're probably wondering, like, oh, okay, yeah, this is just a guitar. This is just a guitar, right? You know, this is just a regular guitar. Hey, look at the top of it though. Look. Yeah. No. Yeah. Straight up. This is how they wanted you to play it. I'm serious. And get this, it's not even frets 1 through 5. It's frets fucking 2 through 6, so it barely makes sense. Horrible. It doesn't even work. It genuinely doesn't even work. So, like, listen to the guitar. I'm going to play E chord. And so in order for it to work, there was this little, like, bridge jack that you had to kick up right here and, like, then would lock the strings so that you can pretend strum while you pretend fret. So it's about as far away from playing the real guitar, like, even more so than playing a guitar controller. You know, playing
I just found out I
fake
passed
laid out
my
notes, you know.
certification challenge exam with 87%.
Yo, W
Let's
for my
fucking
man.
go.
W for
Okay.
my man. 1 subscriber. Let's go, dude. Yeah. You want to know what they did to promote this game, guys?
Yeah! You're glad I could be here finally catching your streams, man.
Thank you so much, Ace. These guys took like 1,000 Guitar Hero controllers and dumped them in a volcano. Sign aside, thank you. Yeah, discount code Acai, right? They dumped them in a volcano. The Power Gig guys, they spent their money advertising the game by saying, stop playing that fake shit and start playing the real thing. Rock it real, bro. So they dumped like 1,000 guitars into a volcano. All right. Special loading screen messages. This was exclusive for like mostly Guitar Hero 2. I think in Rock Band they kind of brought it back depending on like the metadata of your song. So they would give out cool like fun tips about the bands that you're playing. In Guitar Hero 3 for PS2 and Wii, Through the Fire and Flames had the good luck loading message, but on PS3 and 360 it doesn't seem to exist. Goodwood mods. This is tip of the iceberg type stuff. This is I was debating putting this lower, but it's fine. So you know how Rock Band and Guitar Hero drums were really, really loud whenever you hit them. This was like the first company to take the loudness of these pads and they put like a mesh foam over it, and it would be absolutely quiet. And if you're wondering what they look like, there they are. Those are what Goodwood mods look like. And I can take look here. I can prove to you how quiet they are too. See, I'm gonna put a fucking pad right next to the microphone. Incredibly quiet, super bouncy too. They had these for both the Rock Band kits and the Guitar Hero kits. So super bouncy. I mean, like, as reliable as they were, they definitely lost sensitivity over the years. Shout out to JP for these Goodwoods. Seriously, thank you, man. Yeah, love those mods. Love those. Really, really quiet. Yeah, you could. Those are like dead ass, like play at 3 a.m. type beat, type thing. Drums for the night, actually. Yeah. So much better than stock drums, but I believe they cost like $100 back then. So like you had to get the kit, or maybe it was more expensive. I'm not sure. I didn't have $100 as a kid. I had to work for that shit. $100 to just spend up front. Nah. Guitar Hero 2 10-song demo. This is pretty infamous, actually, because in reality, you know, this was a demo disc that was passed out to like most GameStops. Maybe some people got them, you know, for themselves, but they would have to know somebody at like a GameStop or a Walmart. The 10-song demo was pretty special because if you looked into the files of Guitar Hero 2, this demo, you would find like 30 more fucking songs in there. Yeah, no, like 20 more songs. It was a lot in there. Like Freebird got leaked, Killing in the Name got leaked, Jessica got leaked, like a lot of big ones, like, you know, leaked ahead of time. And how many months before the game even came out, right? No, Drums was not in the 10-song demo. Drums was not in the 10-song demo. You guys got that twisted. That shit only showed up in the official PlayStation Magazine demo. 10-song demo did not have any drum assets at all. But it was a pretty damn bad leak. But I don't think it messed with us like too bad. I don't think it messed with them like too bad. Jessica leaked. She should go to the bathroom. Facts. Alright, do-it-yourself stems on Rock Band 4 DLC. So, if you're wondering what the hell stems are, it's basically like the separated audio when you play Guitar Hero or Rock Band, and you know how when you miss a note, your track mutes, but the rest of the instruments are playing? That's what stems are. And there's one for each instrument, so for guitar, bass, drums, and vocals. It like basically just like that. A lot of Rock Band 4 DLC uses DIY stems, but it didn't start in Rock Band 4. The first time that I noticed it was in Green Day Rock Band. On some of the Dookie songs, notably Chump, if you miss on any instrument on Chump by Green Day on Green Day Rock Band, the audio gets like, it becomes mono and muffled. It's really weird, and it was the first time that I was like, wait, they don't actually have the master tracks for this. So, yeah, I think a lot of older Green Day stuff on there didn't actually have the stems, but that was the first time that I knew about do-it-yourself stems on Rock Band, but now it's used a lot more on Rock Band 4 DLC. Notably, Skater Boy is really, really bad, and it sounds like you're listening to it through a tin can. Face Down also sounds really bad because they did the separation on it, and then the audio for the vocals are really, really loud. And then, so segueing off of Rock Band 4 DLC, we got Juice by Lizzo. All right? So you're probably thinking, what's so wrong with this? What's so wrong with Juice by Lizzo? All right? It's a fun song. It's a good song. Right? Ain't my fault and I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on my juice. Right? All right, check this out. Hey, you guys want to see the official DLC? Hold up. Hey. You guys see something? Hey, what's wrong with this picture? You see anything weird? So from what I understand, the charts for DLC get outsourced by Harmonix. I don't even think it's actual Harmonix charting this, right? So they outsource it to another company, and that's fine. That's whatever. But the problem with it is that I guess Harmonix didn't listen a minute and 30 seconds into the song to see if it was uncensored or not, or to even know if the song was explicit in the first place. And they were just like, they sent it off, to the other company, and the other company received it and was like, oh, they really want this to be released, so they just straight up charted it. N-word and everything. Hold up, baby, please. Right? That's what it says now. Hold up, baby, please. The censored version. That's what we have now in the store. But the outsourced company was like, yo, this is crazy. And then they just kind of gave it to, they gave it back to Harmonix and was like, okay, here you go. And then Harmonix didn't even check. They're just like, okay, cool. Thank you, outsourced company, for charting this. We're going to go put this on the shop for not even a day? Maybe less than a day. Lawsuits from bands, right? Okay, so there's a lot of bands that got mad at, you know, even after their labels kind of like released their music to, you know, Guitar and Rock Band. And I will say this again, that licensing music has forever changed because of the Guitar Hero and Rock Band era. You know, it's forever changed. There's a lot of legalities and a lot of bullshit behind, you know, releasing music and licensing them because of these games alone. Straight up. One of them being... One of the most famous ones being Courtney Love suing Activision because you could play as Kurt Cobain in Guitar Hero 5, and you can make Kurt Cobain do the YMCA. You know, we're just gonna go back to it. We're gonna go Kurt Cobain, YMCA. Here we go. It's Kurt Cobain doing the YMCA right here. I'd be fucking mad too. If I knew the dude personally and I saw homie doing that. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, maybe Kurt would have loved this. Who knows? But this is why Courtney Love got mad. Well, not specifically this, but you can make him sing a bunch of other songs. And that's why No Doubt got really mad at Activision, is because apparently they didn't clear their rights to... I guess they weren't specific enough when they cleared their likenesses to be played in Band Hero that you could play like Metallica or some shit. Taylor Swift, on the other hand, I feel like the management at that time was just like, okay, you can only make her sing her songs, but she could shred on anything else. Like, if you chose Taylor Swift as a guitarist on Band Hero, you can make her shred to Metallica songs if you wanted to. But you can't make her sing Metallica. Probably through some hacking you could force her to, but like, hey... I don't know, but just right out of the box, you can't make her sing anything other than her songs. So, yeah. And then another one was Axl Rose getting mad that Slash was in Guitar Hero 3 like 2 or 3 years after Guitar Hero 3 came out. And may I remind you, the motherfucker is on the fucking cover of Guitar Hero 3. How did this guy not... Was this dude off the perk or something? Did he not know that Slash was on the cover of Guitar Hero 3? Motherfucker was straight up on there. He's the front of the Guitar Hero 3 cover. So I guess he got mad about that for some reason. Probably at that point, you know, bands probably realized that signing away their likenesses to video games probably is going to require a lot more money and a lot more tweaks in their contracts. Which is probably why we don't really see, you know, a lot of... characters' likenesses outside of something like Fortnite. It has to be like Fortnite popular. And I guess at this point, Guitar Hero kind of was like Fortnite popular. Oh, yep, really. And also the earliest one dating back to the Romantics and What I Like About You. Right? They thought the cover of What I Like About You on Guitar Hero 80s was better than the original. So they sued. They tried to take him to court. Nothing ever happened. You can go look it up. Rock Band Track Packs is also at the tip of the iceberg. I didn't think it actually needed to be at the tip of the iceberg, but if you were a PlayStation 2 or a Wii player up until up until Rock Band 2, you guys didn't have DLC. So, and also if you were a 360 PS3 player that didn't play online, you guys did not have DLC. So Rock Band released track packs in the form of like a Rock Band 1, you know, it ran on the Rock Band 1 engine, so it wasn't great to play by itself, but you could play it by itself. But you could also export those tracks out of the game. And it's also a common misconception that people actually think that Rock Band AC/DC is a unique game by itself. No. Rock Band AC/DC is a track pack. Look at the cover. It says AC/DC Live track pack. It was meant to be taken out of that game and played in other Rock Band games. All right? It's not Green Day Rock Band. It's not Beatles Rock Band. It's a track pack. Rock Band AC/DC is a track pack. Guitar Hero had some phone games, and I'm not talking iOS like we were in the previous slide. I'm talking like the fucking Nokia actually had Guitar Hero games. Like it's really bad. It's really bad, dude. Yeah. Look, they had it all the way up to Warriors of Rock, dude. Oh, shit. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, that Java Mobile. This is the type of shit that it came out with. Mitch, what's good, dude? And you're playing it on your little tiny flip phone. Oh, wait. Is that the... Oh, it's the GH... Oh, it's the GH2. Drummer and the bassist. This is where they went. This is where they went after Guitar Hero 2, man. They went to these games. Oh, Guitar Hero 3 actually has like a Guitar Hero 3 stage. That's kind of sick. Oh, look, it uses beta assets too. Holy shit. The ×1, the strike line, that's beta assets. The yellow rock meter, but still says green. Beta assets, bro. That's crazy. Yup. Guitar praise. So, probably a group of very religious individuals got mad that the devil's music is getting so popular and children are playing it. So they made their own version of Guitar Hero called Guitar Praise. Notably, it had Jesus Freak by DC Talk. That song goes hard. I don't care. Jesus Freak is that song goes crazy. And it's on Guitar Praise. And this game also had multi-tracks too. It had stems. It had fucking stems in here, but that's the only notable song from it. Let's get... Hey, get exclamation point pray in the chat. Up your faith today. Okay? Yep, that's Guitar Praise. The guitar is also terrible. I have it back home. Did Guitar Praise actually have Skillet? Alright, good. That I felt like Skillet's kind of a no-brainer. I actually played Guitar Praise on a stream once back in early 2018. Lost the VOD, unfortunately. Unless I can go find it again. So the Through the Fire and Flames hard chart, this is starting to get a little bit deeper. I don't know why I put it above the water, but Guitar Hero 3's Through the Fire and Flames hard chart was FC'd after the expert chart. And it was first FC'd by JLC, James Like Coulter. And the chart's really extremely jank. If you get the time to play it, yourself, please do. It's not your conventional hard chart. It feels like just a completely... It feels like it's a chart from a different game. Yeah, but legit, the hard chart was FC'd after the expert chart. And believe me, yeah, just compare the dates. I believe Flames expert was FC'd in June of oh my god, I said 20. June of 2008, and then the hard chart was FC'd in July of 2008. All right, bands promoting using Guitar and Rock Band, like we said. You know, it didn't surprise me after like Guitar Hero 3 that bands were just coming through with exclusive shit. You know, exclusive Guitar Hero only. You know, get this through DLC. You know, like Rise Against. You know, Death Magnetic premiered like alongside with the album release of Death Magnetic. I want to say Death Magnetic came after the DLC came out, but I might be wrong. And also, you know, add on to that, Death Magnetic actually sounds better to listen to on Guitar Hero compared to, you know, on streaming or iTunes at the time. So like a lot of the mixing was really, really bad. It was super. It just like sounded super weak in comparison to playing it and listening to it on Guitar Hero 3. So, yep, we already talked about the re-recorded songs for Guitar and Rock Band. Rush did a lot of re-recordings for Guitar Hero and Rock Band. You know, Megadeth did an original song for Guitar Hero. All that. Also, I should have brought up. I Feel Good by James Brown on Rock Band 3. Is like, it is not. I feel good. That's what you think of when you hear of. You look at the song title, I Feel Good by James Brown. You play that song off the Rock Band 3 set list, it's a completely different song. Completely different arrangement. And I actually kind of like it a little bit more. It's not as iconic. You know, it's not the one that everybody and their, you know, their grandmother and their grandmother's mother knows. But Rock Band 3, I Feel Good is, I believe that's probably the only place where you can hear that song. I haven't been able to find it. I love the Rock Band 3 version of I Feel Good. It's really, it's sick. It's sick, personally. Rock Band Network is basically it was like the official way that you could get custom songs. Like, if you own the licensing to a song and you had all the parts to it and you could prove that you owned it and you could license it and chart it and sell it, you could sell it for like $1, $2, or $3 on Rock Band Network. Like, almost nobody officially sold songs for $3 on Rock Band Network, but a couple of songs went through. But you were only able to buy them like through the Xbox website through some funky shit, right? You had to like fuck with the marketplace.xbox URL to get those songs, and then they got like delisted way after. The version of Rock Band 3 was the 1975 remake, as it's called on Wikipedia. Yeah, I Feel Good. I literally couldn't find it anywhere like at all. You know, like just like Hello There from Rock Band 2. That was supposed to be on a re-recorded version of Cheap Trick self-titled, and it never came out. Yeah, Rock Band Network. You know, they like Chaotrope. You know, that was like the solace of the Rock Band Network songs. As much as I don't want to say that, that's the comparison that for a lot of you guys to understand. Solace songs, Rock Band Network had Chaotrope, and Chaotrope's goated. That dude is amazing. Okay, so here's layer 3. I forgot what I titled this. Deep. Yeah, it's called Deep. Hey, yo. Okay. We're getting deep. Raining Blood Thunder Chord. So you play the ending of Raining Blood, right? And it doesn't actually sound like a note. You know, it is a 3-note chord in Guitar Hero 3. 5-note chord on the expert chart on Smash Hits. It was like the one and only time a 5-note chord was ever officially charted. And we're speaking 5 notes. Green, red, yellow, blue, orange in an official chart. Raining Blood was it on Smash Hits. Okay. 3999 note limit in Guitar Hero 3. A lot of you old community heads out there probably remember this one. Guitar Hero 3 had a code bug, and if you went past sometimes you could go to like 4001 if you put like 3 notes behind the first beat line in a custom. You know, that could happen, but mostly people stuck to 3999 or 4000. You know, and fuck, I lost my train of thought. Fuck. If you hit anything past those like 3 note limits, then the game would start looking for notes that don't exist. It would start using a counter that doesn't actually exist. And this is single player only. It's not I believe it exists in co-op up to an extent. I don't know the actual limit in co-op. Maybe potentially in co-op there wasn't a note limit, or the note limit was much higher. But yeah, it like the 4000 note limit was just for single player, in my opinion, or not opinion, in my experience. Sorry. You're looking at Hannah Montana game? Yeah, that falls into the rip-off clones, right? That all falls in there. Cut/added song sections. Now, in Guitar Hero 2, there's some added song sections, notably in Woman, the cover of Woman by Wolfmother and Heart-Shaped Box. There may have been a couple more in Guitar Hero 2, but notably in those covers, they added solos, like actual guitar solos to it, which are really cool. I actually really like the solos in both of those songs. Also, for Bang Your Head by Metal Health, you remember that Guitar Hero 2 10-song demo we talked about in the last slide? So, Bang Your Head, Metal Health, actually ended up on Guitar Hero Rocks the 80s, but it didn't have the solo. If you listen to the master version of Bang Your Head, there's a solo in there, and there's actually a cover version that exists with that solo, and it was meant to be in Guitar Hero 2. Whatever happened to it being in Guitar Hero 2, I don't fucking know. But it ended up in Guitar Hero 80s, and for some reason, they just completely removed the solo from it, I guess, so it could be the first song in Guitar Hero 80s. Guitar Hero 80s is a weird game. Ace of Spades is another, like, Ace of Spades is another infamous one. It has a very infamously undercharted outro in Guitar Hero 1. If you've ever played the Guitar Hero 1 version on Clone Hero, that's the reason why. It had, like, a big-ass solo at the end that goes insane. It could have been, like, the last song in Guitar Hero 1. But they cut that. or they added that on, but they undercharted it. They nerfed it completely. Slow Ride was cut. A lot of stuff in Slow Ride was cut because they Foghat wanted the song to be the first in the game. Hey, that's a smart move by Foghat. Now everyone just makes jokes about Slow Ride. It's not even a song anymore. It's just a it's just a feeling within you. Slow Ride. Yeah, that's really what I wanted to touch upon with cut and added song sections. I'm sure there's a lot more, but those are the ones most notable to me. So, RJ11 port on guitars. So, I think I got a guitar over here that I could show you. So, if you were ever wondering what this port was for, it's not an Ethernet port, okay? It's not an Ethernet port. Whoever told you it was an Ethernet port and told you it was for custom songs, fuck that guy, right? Why the fuck would you ever say that? That's so fucked up. But it's an RJ11 port meant for, a phone jack so that you can hook up. And if wired correctly, you could like do whammy and star power activations in game. So that's why I like have no problem with having a foot pedal for activations and stuff. Like it was meant for the game. Red Octane, never saw Activision. I think Harmonix maybe had a foot pedal thing, but I'm not entirely sure. It was only third-party stuff like oh god, Blockhead? Maybe Blockhead? I'm not sure. I don't know if Logitech had one either, but I remember seeing third-party accessories that you could hook into that port, and then you could, do the whammy and star power with it. So, Rock Band guitars work with the Rock Band pedal natively. That's cool as fuck. I didn't even know that. It's fine. That's fine. I should have done research on that. There's quite a bit of Rock Band stuff on there, but obviously the Rock Band hold can go deeper also. So yeah, that's the RJ11 port on the guitars. It's not an Ethernet port. Sorry. You can't download custom songs onto PS3 with that. Awesomeness detection is a modifier that's in Rock Band 2 and 3. I don't know if it's in any other Rock Band games. But the description for it is show off your awesomeness. And it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It's just a cool little modifier. Oh, it's in 4. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. But you have the pride of a job well done if you FC anything with awesomeness detection on. No victory solo O in Doubling Down Georgia. I didn't even know about this until recently. If you go into the practice mode for Doubling Down Georgia, there is no victory solo O. It just completely skips over it. Four-note chords in Guitar Hero go that far on rhythm. On Guitar Hero 3 has 4-note chords. The final note in I'm the One has 4-note chords. Pride and Joy on Guitar Hero DS has 4-note chords. I think. I know a Guitar Hero DS game had 4-note chords, and maybe Pride and Joy wasn't the only one. But fuck that I'm the One chart. Yeah, final chord of Master Puppets. Yep. Joe Perry guitar battle. Oh, dear God. Sweet Home Alabama and Shockwave. Yeah, there we go. There's General Guy. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the DS knowledge. Let's fucking go. I knew there was more songs. Damn. This got me so worked. Like, talking all about this makes me so worked up. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where were we? So the 4-note chords in GH, yeah, that was the thing. Brute forcing Guitar Hero 2 customs was a thing that we did back in the day. I didn't do it because I wasn't fucking stupid enough to do this. But I'm going to pull up a specific video of what I remember. This is insane. This is what people did. This is the lengths that people went to play Guitar Hero 2 customs. This is the lengths that people went. Check this out. So bro watches his console load up, and he looks at the position of the laser, and that's how he times putting in the custom disc. This is the video that I remember because he did it. It's so scuffed. Watch the laser. Oh, it's still spinning. And then this is the part where you pray. This is where you pray to God that the Red Octane logo shows up. And this motherfucker probably had a heart attack. Although, also... There we go. You just watch this man brute force it in real time. Now, okay, so I want to say that on the Slim, I remember there being sensors that you had to cover in order to have the disc keep spinning like that. But this is the one video that I remember. I remember on the Slim PS2, you could actually just cover up some sensors with tape, right? You see what I'm talking about? That's how scuffed it is, folks. Also, Otsukan Prime, I appreciate that Prime sub. I used masking tape, like a couple layers of masking tape. I speedrun on a Slim and that fucking killed me. Yeah, if you guys just joined in, this is how you played Guitar Hero 2 Customs back in the day. Look at this. Watch the laser. I was never smart enough to do the dude actually tactical reloaded, man. Dude actually tactical reloaded. Yeah, this is one of the most fond memories I have. I've ever had. Like, you know, looking up how to do custom songs on Guitar Hero 2. I was like, I'm never doing this. I'm never doing this. Straight up. One, my father would kill me if I broke the family PlayStation 2 doing this bullshit. Right? Two, I'd be ruining discs. Right? Oh, man. So dumb. So dumb. Rock Band Pepsi DLC. Okay, so back in the day, there was a promotion where if you got a Pepsi bottle with a yellow cap on it, and it had like a Rock Band logo. I think it had a Rock Band logo. But there would be Rock Band Pepsis out there. And if it had a yellow cap, there would be a code that you redeem on the Rock Band. No, not the Rock Band website. It was a special website for Pepsi. And it was a Rock Band promo. And you could redeem the code, and you'd get a fucking song. Now, the ones included in this promotion, obviously, it wasn't like any DLC you wanted. But there was a good fucking amount of DLC. And I'll tell you what. 13, 14-year-old me? I had a lot of Pepsi. So, that's just the truth. I had a lot of Pepsi, and it was a lot easier to ask for a Pepsi than asking for 1,600 Microsoft points back in the day. For me, that's a massive W. I was like, Mom, can you just grab me a Pepsi on the way home with the yellow cap? Make sure it has the yellow cap. Yeah, the Rock Band one. Yep. And she's like, okay, whatever. All I wanted was a Pepsi. And she gave it to me. Just a Pepsi. But this is DLC you could keep forever. Like, a lot of the DLC that I own, that it's like on Rock Band 4 on Xbox, yeah, it came from Pepsi. I think I got, like, almost the entirety of the Jane's Addiction album through the Pepsi promotion. I'm not crazy. And then I think I told my Xbox Live friends, I was like, dude, just ask your parents for a Pepsi. Then you could get the song, we could play it, all right? Sup, Jen? Getting institutionalized from a Pepsi. That's the one song I wish they brought to Rock Band. I hope it comes to Rock Band one day. Freebird Wii exclusive DLC. So now, as you know, Wii doesn't have, like the Nintendo Wii versions of Guitar Hero, you couldn't export the songs. But PS3 and Xbox 360, you could. But on the Wii, you couldn't. And at some point, they were able to license more Lynyrd Skynyrd songs. And I want to say it was Simple Man and not Sweet Home Alabama, but it was another song. Simple Man, some other song, and then they licensed Freebird for Guitar Hero 5 DLC. Not Tuesdays. Oh, Give Me 3 Steps. I think it was Give Me 3 Steps. Tuesdays Gone, that was Metallica. So, like on Guitar Hero Metallica. So yeah, they managed to like license like more Leonard Skinner songs for a Guitar Hero 5-pack, and then we got all 3 of those, and then PS3 and Xbox only got 2 because of the Freebird export. I think they actually got the Freebird export version from Smash Hits instead, and we got this really weird version of a chart. It is exclusive DLC chart just for Wii, and it's not great. I have seen it at 150, and it's on my YouTube channel. I did a couple of years ago, but yeah, it's it's a very, very interesting and weird chart. It's only on Nintendo Wii. Another one in here. No Hyperspeed in Rock Band 1. This one's a little bit deep because allegedly, according to the developers of Rock Band 1, they, despite putting Hyperspeed in Guitar Hero 2 as a cheat code, they didn't put it as a cheat code or a modifier in Rock Band 1 because they wanted people to experience the music and play Rock Band that way instead of playing it just for the notes on the screen. We see how well that worked out. Now they have adjustable Hyperspeed in Rock Band 4. So, yeah, allegedly, you know, that's the reason why there's no Hyperspeed in Rock Band 1. It's kind of crazy. And then, like, many, many years later, it seems like that opinion hasn't really changed. They kind of, like, they almost, like, sort of resent Rock Band for what it was, even though, like, it's the reason why they got, you know, they were so successful in the first place. Like, the developers of Rock Band said, like, hey, it's not impressive to watch the best Rock Band player play Rock Band because at the end of the day, they're just pressing the same buttons over and over. They got to make music. And it's just like, bro, I would be dead on the street if people weren't impressed by me playing these goddamn games. I don't know what audience you're talking about, but they sound like they wear fucking sunglasses and take sunglasses selfies in the car. Maybe that's the demographic you're talking about. So, I don't know.
Yo, Alex.
Who is he talking to, lol?
Your mom. Title Update 5 is a little bit deeper down the list because people don't really understand the reasoning behind Title Update 5. Thank you, JPrez, by the way. I appreciate you. Let's play some Fortnite later. What is it? So Title Update 5 was the title update that broke the shit out of custom songs on Rock Band 3. People didn't actually realize that until like they loaded up the game one day and they're like, oh shit, my customs don't work anymore. And more notably, people were like, oh shit, my pirated DLC doesn't work anymore. Because that was a gigantic fucking problem once 2010 rolled around. In 2010, Microsoft allowed the Xbox 360 to read off of USB drives. And so that way people were finding out exploits to get free DLC for Rock Band 3 after they figured out custom songs. And so they called it the con exploit. And basically the Xbox 360 reads a special zip file format called con.con. I might be saying this wrong, but it's basically that. It's a special like packaged up like raw think of like a .raw or a .70 or .con. It's like a compressed little package file. And the Xbox can just read it. And for Rock Band 3 and all the title updates up to 5, before 5, you could just have it read the contents of the package, and if it...
Yeah! Mr. Nunchuck gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thank you, Nunchuck. Thank you, Mr. Nunchuck, with a gifted sub to Borealis. Thank you.
1,211 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. 1211. I appreciate it. Thank you so fucking much, bro. So where was I? Basically, it read as a save file, and if it had...
Sorry if this is bad timing, cause this stream is dope as fuck, but do
it's
you
okay.
know anyone that I can commission a custom 6-fret Arduino guitar from? Keep up the good shit, homie.
Ask Bormo very, very, very nicely, but I don't know. I don't know if he's doing commissions. Bormo is the only person that would go that far with something like that. That's just me. Bormo time. Oh, Katana. Yeah, Katana also, but I ask them very nicely. I have no idea if they're actually doing it. So, yeah. Thank you, Armand. I appreciate you, homie. I hope you're having a good week. Yeah. So, yeah. The Xbox would read it, and inside of the con file, if it had the same file layout as official DLC, it would just read it in Rock Band 3. And And like Rock Band 3 was the easiest game to do this on. And so people were doing that to pirate DLC and share DLC. They would repackage DLC as con files so that they could get it for free. And so that was a gigantic fucking problem. And also people were ruining leaderboards left and right. It was much more beyond like ruining the integrity of the game and like piracy and stuff. It was just like ruining the experience for everybody.
1 year, let's go.
People were exploiting the leaderboards with, and they're like changing the song names of one song to another and adding more star power phrases to get first place on a bunch of fucking songs. That's why so many songs are completely fucking ruined. And so it was a really, really bad time. Like, you know, shit on Harmonix and the developers all you want about, like, you know, patching out customs and stuff. It went way beyond customs and piracy. It just really sucked. And so Title Update 5 is it removed a lot of things. So it was really fucked up. It was fucked up now that I think about it.
Back then, but how about now? 'Cause I'm up right now.
The train going on. Thank you guys so much. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Dot and Douglas Hat, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. But yeah, that was history with Title Update 5, and that's why, you know, customs don't work on there on Rock Band 3.
Yeah!
The Grub Chief gifted a tier
Grub
1
Chief,
sub
thank you.
to
I appreciate it.
Juicebox Pilot.
Juicebox Pilot, enjoy that shit. Mario Greendale is a bit of a sad one. I hate to say that. Mario Greendale died in a tragic accident. He worked with Beanox during the development of Guitar Hero Smash Hits. And this is deep down there because people don't really know this.
Hype train choo-choo.
God damn. Hey, yo, thank you, Joseph. So Mario Greendale, he was made as a special character in Guitar Hero Smash Hits and immortalized in there, just out of the respect of, you know, the Beanox development team that worked on Smash Hits. So rest in peace to my man Mario Greendale. Yo, you are not forgotten. He died in a tragic accident, but he is honored that way, and that's why it's deep in here. People don't really know that. I didn't really know that. If you ever played Smash Hits and there's a guy with a green shirt, like you played as a guy with a green shirt, that's him. It just looked like a normal dude wearing a green Beanox shirt. That's him. Towel Speed. Towel Speed. This is a good one. I have the perfect video for it. So this was a method that a lot of us Guitar Hero players used back in the day, most notably on Guitar Hero 1. Oh yeah, there's Mick Skinny. Finally, that fucking video shows up. So we would put a towel over the top of the fretboard in order to trick our brains into thinking that the notes were coming down faster. Now, there are two theories that I have behind this. Maybe not theories, but one of them is tried and true. It simulated the the lesser amount of reaction time you would have, you know, to hit notes when you have hyperspeed on. The other theory that I have is that, you know, Guitar Hero sight, you know, where after playing Guitar Hero for a long time, you like stare at a wall and it looks like it's stretching, or you look at a screenshot of Guitar Hero gameplay and it looks like the board is stretching.
Bro roasting me for 6 fret Lamau. Nah, it's because my left hand pinky finger is double jointed and
Hey, I'm not
playing
roasting
with it
you.
is
I'm not
painful
roasting
as
you,
heck.
man. I'm
Also,
not roasting you. I get it.
told you, but your boy got approved into the partner program on YouTube.
Hey, W. Hella W. But yeah, I mean,
Yo, Alex.
JP, thank you. Yeah, Armando, hopefully someone can make you a 6 fret mech. I mean, like, I've been trying to get one for a while. It wasn't at the top of the priority list, but hopefully one day I can get one. That'd be cool. But yeah, people would use this for Guitar Hero 1, maybe Guitar Hero 2 if you were, you know, like really down bad. But Rock Band 1 also, you know, when people were going for like Afterlife and shit back in the day. Yeah, shout out to my man JP. Thank you so much for the Prime of 55 months, brother. Thank you. But yeah, as you can see in the gameplay, I mean, like, if you weren't used to lower hyperspeed, I mean, the lower reaction time actually kind of helps. It forces you also to look down at the strike line, which is very, very much needed for Guitar Hero 1. You describe Guitar Hero vision like tripping balls. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, though. That's what it was like. The walls just keep stretching. The board keeps stretching. Everything's stretching, bro. Yeah, that's towel speed. Rock Band 4 adapters. This is a bit down the middle because people don't even play Rock Band 4 because of the Rock Band 4 adapters just being so expensive. This might have been a little bit more common knowledge. This might have been a little bit more common knowledge, but it's okay. It's here early, and that's what matters. Ash, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted. Yo, we got East Base, RCRX, 27, Jeeves, Norfolk, Peter W, 9000, or Peter RW, 9000, Reds, J1. Enjoy those. Ash, appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. Scam Train! So yeah, Rock Band 4 adapters, there was 2 adapters, and one of them was wired, one of them was wireless. The wired one only supports ion drum kits, and also let me reiterate, let me say this real quick, preface it. This is for Xbox One only, and this is why the people playing Rock Band 4 on Xbox One either spent over 1K trying to, buy everything for it, and so they have fuck you money. Or 2, these are people that have been playing Rock Band since 2007 or at 2008 at the, very earliest. So, these adapters came out when Rock Band 4 dropped in 2015. The Mad Catz adapter was the wireless one, and those supported wireless Xbox 360 guitars. So like the Les Paul, World Tour, DH5, and then Rock Band 1 Strat, Rock Band 2 Strat, the wireless versions, Beatles, and all of that. And it supported all that, and that's great. And that was on the cheaper end of like scalping, and that was the most common one that everybody had. The other one is probably the most rare one. It's a PDP adapter. Is wired just for the drum sets. If you had an Ion drum kit, which was the Rock Band 2 exclusive E-kit that they released for everybody, I think it was like $199. I bought it back in the day. It was worth every fucking penny. I love that thing. So is the Ion kit, the Ion Brain was supported, and the MIDI Pro adapter is supported. And that's the one that goes for like close to $1,500 scalped, because they, 1, aren't in production anymore, and 2, are very, very valuable to people who wanted to play Rock Band 4. And, honestly, people will be out there buying those adapters for $1,000 plus. I believe the Mad Catz wireless one actually goes for like $200-$300. Here, like, I'll show you real quick. This is what they look like too. In my hands is close to $3,000. This is it. This is the wireless adapter for Rock Band 4, the Mad Catz wireless one. And this is the PDP adapter. This is the one I bought myself in 2016. $20. PDP adapter is courtesy of Beast Sniper, the biggest supporters on this channel. Sent this to me via PO box so that I could play more Rock Band 4 E-drums. Probably should at this point, now that we're talking about it again. I'll never fucking sell these. No, there's always going to be a part of me that's going to be like, let's play some Rock Band 4. I know it at this point, man. Those are both for Xbox One. Xbox One only. All right, so we'll continue. Rock Band VR. So Rock Band VR, if you didn't know, it's kind of like if you knew about Rock Band 4's freestyle guitar solos mode, or just like freestyle guitar solos in general, this is basically a game built around that mechanic. You put on the VR headset, you put one of your VR controllers around the neck of the guitar, or the headstock of the guitar. I think at this point, it worked with both the Strat, Rock Band 4 Strat, and then the Rock Band 4 Jaguar. But the game also worked with an Explorer, which was kind of dope. I mean, like, if you use like hair bands or rubber bands or whatever, it just worked. So that's I was basically holding what a Honda Civic is worth in my hands. Yeah, no, crazy, Cap. It's insane. But yeah, Rock Band VR, it's just like you do chord shapes on your plastic guitar, and then you woo a crowd in front of you, and I don't know, it was just kind of like a tech demo-y type thing. I talked about it in the tier list video, but yeah, Rock Band VR is down there. It also had a classic mode, and it only supported guitar, but as I Hate Compver looked in the files, you can actually spawn each of the individual other instruments and potentially one day, some group of people are going to get that working. So, no clue. Spanish Castle Magic on Guitar Hero 1 has missing vocals. If you listen to the cover of Spanish Castle Magic on Guitar Hero 1 retail, there are vocals missing from the song. It goes dun 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 dun, quiet, dun 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 dun, quiet, dun 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 dun, quiet. Right? So Spanish Castle Magic is a Jimi Hendrix song. I listened to it. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And I felt like it was a little bit dead in between those. Dan, 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 dan. I look up the song, and I later find out that he's actually singing, "It's very far away, little half day to get there." And then later on, there's like some GameSpot footage of early beta Guitar Hero 1, and there's fucking vocals in there. And they showed a lot of the vocal track in there. What I'm assuming is that potentially the Jimi Hendrix estate did not like the vocals because it just sounded like a white dude at karaoke. But I don't know. I'm just making a joke there, but who knows? Maybe they just didn't like the vocals being impersonated, whatever, so they just pulled them last second. If you look in the MIDI, you look in the chart for Guitar Hero 1, it actually still calls for the singer to sing in those parts. So, like, the events are there to make the animations happen. It's just they took the singer off stage in Guitar Hero 1, and then they removed him from the track. JNAC has gone through and used DIY stems. He ran some AI stem splitting to separate the vocals and remaster it himself, and it actually sounds pretty nice. You can find that on my man Moose's channel, Guitar Hero Rocks. So it's cool. It's actually really cool and really, really well done for, the stuff that, for the media that still exists out there and just having it be recreated in high quality. Took the singer out behind the shed. Yeah. Put him out like Old Yeller. Satch Boogie vocals. If you play vocals on Satch Boogie on Guitar Hero World Tour, shout out to Neo once again. What is it? If you have a vocalist like playing co-op with you on Guitar Hero World Tour, there's a bunch of like random crowd hype up moments that you can sing for some reason. It's so weird, and you can actually see it in Clone Hero. If you have the World Tour set list on Clone Hero from the spreadsheet, you will see it in the lyric output. I believe it's been in every rip since then. So yeah, there's a Chocolate Rain reference in it. Like you should be moving away from the mic to breathe in. It's so funny. It's really, really funny. But yeah, check that out on Clone Hero when you can. You don't even have to have World Tour to check it out. But it's on the, it's basically like, yeah, make some noise, or whatever. It's just a bunch of dumb shit that they charted, but it's not actually a chart. The Bladder of Steel achievement. So on Rock Band 2, at the very end of the game, there is a play, like, you know how in Rock Band 2 on the career mode, you play gigs. So it's like maybe 3 to 4 songs a gig, and then later on in the game it may go to like 5 to 7 songs. Sometimes it would go up to 10. The Bladder of Steel award pertains to the Endless set list, which is all 84 songs in Rock Band 2 in a row. And the Bladder of Steel achievement is not pausing or pressing the menu button, so like going to the PS3 cross-media bar or going to the Xbox Live Guide to pause the game. You cannot pause the game at all during the entire 84-song run. And let me tell you, once I got to the trees by Rush, I sprinted my ass to the bathroom. I had to piss so fucking bad. Yeah, you can't fail either in the Bladder of Steel. You cannot fail. If you failed, achievement gone. You can't fail, or else you lose the achievement. How long is it? It's like 6 hours. All 84 songs, like 6 hours. So that's a Bladder of Steel achievement. A lot of people don't know about that nowadays, so that's why it's so deep. Yeah, and it goes in difficulty order. So you start at Hello There, and you end on Painkiller. And this goes for every instrument, even drums. So it's a kick in the nuts. It's crazy. But yeah, I got that on 360 back in the day on guitar. Demo recordings of songs in Guitar Hero and Rock Band. If you listen to 3s and 7s on Guitar Hero 3 or Rock Band, the DLC version, it's completely, you know, like, you can definitely notice some vocal changes, and then the entire guitar solo sounds completely different on the studio version compared to the Guitar Hero version. Yeah, we talked about this the other, like 2 weeks ago as well. Last Resort by Papa Roach, DLC on Rock Band and Guitar Hero. Demo versions. I don't know why, but it is. Fuck. It was that Cab song. It was the One of These Nights by the Cab. Demo recording. Accidentally got released to Rock Band, but it's the one that everybody knows. The final version of that song actually features a vocalist from Fall Out Boy in it. Yeah, no, Killing in the Name has a different singer in the GH2 song, 10 song demo. But that got leaked anyway. I don't even think it was supposed to be heard. A lot of Guitar Hero 2 bonus songs had demos too, or it felt like it. Like Less Talk More Rock sounds a bit different. Get Ready to Rock on GH1 is different from the Rock Band DLC version. You think Red Barchetta has a partially alternate vocal track? Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. My Curse is actually the radio edit of My Curse, the one on GH3. And same with End of Heartache. It's the non-screaming version, the singing version. Olivia and I actually kind of like put it together because she was like, "Yeah, I only know the singing versions of My Curse and End of Heartache," and I'm like, "What? I only know this from the screaming versions." And I was like, "No, yeah, I only know the singing versions." I didn't know about the screaming version of the album version of My Curse for a while. It took me a while to hear that version. Yeah, and then also All the World Is Mad DLC for World Tour. That was a demo version. It's a bit of a deep cut. No one really knows about that one. Yeah, we could go down the list. There's a lot of demo recordings for Guitar Hero and Rock Band, but for some reason that's what they decided to license, or that's what the license was for, or you know, that's what they're allowed to clear, so that they could sell it or put it in their game. Guitar Hero World Tour KFC meal. Yeah, you know, let's look at some food right now. Fuck it, we're gonna go take a look at it. Guitar Hero World Tour was a huge game back in the day, and you know, honestly, they had a pretty big promotional campaign for it, and so they themselves sponsored, you know, the whole Guitar Hero World Tour, and they had a fully loaded box meal. This shit was $9, bro. It was $9 for all of this. Maybe it was like 10 or 11, but fuck, that looks damn good. This is carb hell. I don't give a shit though. 3 drumsticks, a slider, potato, or 2 sides, right? I don't remember if it came with DLC codes or anything. Also, Ven, what's up? And then you got a large fucking drink right there too. This is real. This is not Photoshop. This is a real thing. I still got one of these in the freezer. Who wants it? Yeah, but nowadays they'd probably charge like $20 for this shit. Straight up. That's a nice ass meal too. Sorry, not a slider, a snacker. You're right. Snackers slap. Back when I could have them. Yeah, snackers. Those are fire. The Buffalo Snackers. Oh man, that was my shit right there. Oh yeah, biscuit. KFC biscuit with no drink. Hey yo. Practice mode glitches. Okay, so there's a pretty good amount of practice mode glitches that span throughout all of the Guitar Hero games. Most notably in Guitar Hero 2, there was a practice mode glitch where you could, like, I think what you had to do was unplug your guitar in the middle of practice mode, plug in a real control, like a regular controller, and go back into the game, and then in game it would spawn a practice mode board, and then it would play whatever section you're playing in practice mode, and you could use that to pass all the songs in GH2 on whatever difficulty you wanted. So that's how motherfuckers were, like, quote-unquote F-Sing Jordan, right? But they were really just playing, like, I don't know, they're probably playing, like, Yes We Can on easy. Easy 5-star achievement. Yeah, you just have to look up Guitar Hero 2 practice mode glitch. It explains everything. Now, another practice mode glitch back in the day for Guitar Hero 3 is that they're not the one where you not the one with the slow audio. I'll get to that one and we'll listen to it. But one of the practice mode glitches that I remember in Guitar Hero 3 is that you could actually have the practice mode be a venue in Guitar Hero 3, like on console. It was cool. I don't know how to do it now, but I don't know. You had to like back out of a couple menus and then reselect a menu while backing out of practice mode at the same time, and that in career mode, of course, and then you could play in the practice mode on GH3 on console. So yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find the practice mode glitch
Alex.
that has the funny audio. Jordan, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome back, brother. Okay, I think this is it. Here, let me pause the music real quick. So I think what you had to do here is that you had to load a song on slow, and then you turn on lefty flip, I believe. Yeah, you turn on lefty flip. It would play the vocal track back. It would play the vocal track back. I'm not even kidding. You could do this right now on Guitar Hero 3 on PS3 and Xbox. It's so funny. Yeah, so the problem with it comes with the lefty flip. Also, Spooky Joe, thank you so much for that Prime. I appreciate it. So, okay. So let's restart again. So you start a section on a slower speed. It can't be full speed. So obviously it doesn't make any sense. So you start off, you hear the MIDI drums in the back, and you're like, okay, whatever. Go pause. You go into lefty flip mode, and you hit restart. And then for some reason, it starts the section too early. And I guess at that point, the game's like, oh, bro, we might as well load all the audio at the same time. And then for some reason, the audio for the vocals also shows up, and it's slowed down as well. But yeah, I'm sure that this glitch and this exploit led to the speed hack in Guitar Hero 3 Plus that Exile made back in 2016. But that's another wormhole entirely. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the existence of that glitch is the reason why we have speed hack on there. So yeah, those are the two practice mode glitches that I remember. Yeah, you know what? I might as well pull up the Guitar Hero 2 practice mode glitch as well, just so you can see how weird that is. Yeah, here, look at this.
Hey guys, show you a glitch in Guitar Hero 2, where you can play any song, just one part of the song, and you can just lay back for the rest of it. With practice mode, do any song you want. I'm gonna pick Jordan for two reasons. One, it's really short, and two, you'll find out later. Guitar, go to expert, go to the first, just the number one thing, go to the intro to
Dude, this is a fucking time portal.
go to verse 1.
Not even Blazer, man. Blazer SH. This dude wanted to be in. This guy was on Score Hero.
Over here, you can do anyone, full speed, slow, slow, or slow, it doesn't matter. And also you want to use a wired controller. One, because you have to use you have to yank it out.
So you had to time it with the end of the practice mode section, and then if you timed it properly, then
Right now I did the glitch.
the board would continue scrolling, and so at that point it's super fucked. Like the game is just fucked at that point. It's stuck rendering that one section. So you could go into career mode, select any song you want, and then you could just play that one section, and it would count as an FC. That's it. The rest of the song would play and then at the end of it, at the end of the fucking song itself, it would be glitched the fuck out. So yeah, you can see the portrait is fucked up, but he got 4 stars on Jordan technically. So yeah, that was the Guitar Hero 2 practice mode glitch. Yep. Good times. Bizarre censoring in like the main games and the DLC. So this goes for both games. It goes for both Guitar Hero games, both Rock Band games, as well. So one of the most fun ones that I'm remembering was "This Ain't a Scene" by Fall Out Boy, censoring every single pre-chorus. This ain't a scene, it's a damn arms race. Every single pre-chorus ruined the song on Rock Band. Then like Guitar Hero licensed it later, and it actually restored the gods. I don't know why Rock Band has this thing against Goddamn so much, and then they licensed Goddamn by Avenged Sevenfold years later. And then on Band Hero, there is a plethora of censoring that in there that is ridiculous. It's actually fucking ridiculous how much censoring is in Band Hero. But to their defense, it was like the family friendly game. So hold on, let me find like the worst one in here. There's American Pie where they censored whiskey every single chorus. That one's not good. Guitar Hero 5, they censored in 2 Minutes Midnight by Iron Maiden. They censored "To Kill the Unborn in the Womb," and so it was "To the Unborn in the Womb." You know, no, they don't like abortion. Yeah, but game's still rated T. So I don't know what happened there at that point. So, here, this is one of the worst ones in my opinion. So let's see. Oh God, maybe. It's an innuendo. You censor that and the kids are going to go like, what do you, mommy, daddy, what does that mean? What does friction in your jeans mean, mom and dad? It's an they censored an innuendo. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Like that's so ridiculous. It's like they want the kids to find out that that's a fucking feeling for your, you know, that's what you get when you're all riled up for someone. And this one right here. Once again, they're censoring body counts. They censor an innuendo and they censored body counts. Like, bro, these are things that are hidden by the fact that this is just, you know, it's just basically almost like when I was a kid, when I first heard the song, I could not understand what the fuck Patrick Stump was saying. But they censored bedpost in Notching Your Bedpost because they don't want kids finding out about that, but censoring it is actually worse than leaving it uncensored. Friction in your jeans and body counts. So, like, but like this. The song isn't about murder, though. It's not like that. Notching your bedpost just means like, oh, this is how many people I fucked in this bed. They're not talking about murder in that song. They're literally just talking about fucking in that sense. Yes, okay, but little Timmy's gonna hear the censors and be like, why isn't that censored on the radio? Huh? So it's just worse. It's just bizarre. Yeah, you know what? We'll talk. You know what? I'll bring up American Pie. Bring up American Pie right now. It's only on Band Hero also. You might as well censor the word die. Just censor the word die. You don't want kids finding out about death. Come on, that's really messed up. You don't want them to know about alcohol? They might as well censor the word die. Not the whiskey, bro. I should take the master tracks for this song and then make my own censoring, like it's full on family version. We'll call it the guitar praise version. Okay? Because we don't want these kids finding out about any of this.
Dog,
What's up?
you have to try this cursed food that I made.
What did you make?
Burrito pie. Microwave burrito pie.
Olivia just made burrito pie?
Okay. So, look. Okay, ready? I'm gonna move this.
Okay, wait. Let me guess. It's burrito fillings on the bottom, and you... Wait, is it like a quesadilla? What am I looking at?
Okay, so... Okay, I wanted a quesadilla, but I was too lazy to take the panini press down, right?
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine.
I
It's
wanted
covered by
to-
a bunch of shit. That's
I wanted
fine.
to use the rest of the burrito filling.
Okay.
So I put a tortilla on a plate, and then I put a layer of cheese, and then I put the rest of the burrito filling, which was a lot more than I thought, because I was originally just going to make a burrito, but it was a lot of burrito filling left, so I spread it out
It's
over
like a
the
really
whole
cursed,
tortilla.
like, tostada.
Yes, but then I put another layer of cheese, and I originally made it on a smaller paper plate, and then flipped it onto this one, which is why it kind of closed around the edges like a pocket.
It looks like a fucking...
It looks like a pocket. No, and then I cut a triangular slice out of it, and it looks like a slice of pie. It's a burrito pie. I'm actually really proud of this. Look, it's a burrito pie. Wait, okay.
I love you.
Close up. And there's Tabasco and sour cream on top. Wait, okay, I got my angles all wrong. 1 second. Burrito pie.
Yo.
The crust is tortilla.
D-Gens, rise up.
I
This is
haven't tried to bite
how we
yet, though.
survive in here, man. This is how we do it.
Yo, Alec.
Feed us.
It's good? Alright, I want to bite.
It's so good.
Hey, that's valid.
Gordon Ramsay, who?
That's valid. That's good as hell.
Alright, I just wanted to show you that.
I love you. I'm
figured
proud of
you'd
you.
get it.
American Pie. Yeah, it's funny you came down here and talked about Mexican Pie. We're talking about American Pie, the song. No, not the movie. Gordon Ramsay, who? You ever think? You guys think like Gordon Ramsay ever just says "fuck it" and microwaves a hot dog? Like there's got to be one moment in time where he was just like, "Fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna microwave a hot dog tonight." Oh man. Oh my god. All right. So yeah, that's like two of the worst offenders of the worst like censoring jobs. Man, I gotta show you guys 2 Minutes to Midnight. 2 Minutes to Midnight sucks. Hold up. 2 Minutes to Midnight is really bad. It's not good. Here. Every chorus, every single chorus. They had to censor that. They had to censor "to kill." It's so much worse. Timmy's gonna go up to mom and dad and say, "Why did they censor it? What are they doing to the unborn in the womb, mom and dad?" Oh yeah, Timmy, that's abortion. Yeah, that's a great conversation to have because of Guitar Hero. Yep. Yes, sir. That's a good one. Okay, they had "Closer" by 9 Inch Nails, but like that's kind of a given. They play that song on the radio. You know, like people like that song because it's fucking raunchy as shit. But like they put "Closer" by 9 Inch Nails as DLC on Guitar Hero and Rock Band. It's like it's a given that it's gonna be censored, right? It's not outlandish like American Pie and Whiskey, like the Whiskey Line and the innuendos in Sugar We're Going Down, it's not that bad. Yeah, the rock show on by Blink-182 on Guitar Hero 5. Acting stupid, getting with my best friends. What did they? What? There could be a plethora of things. There could be a plethora of things, like in that blank, man. Hanging up on the club on the weekend, acting stupid, getting with my best friend. And also, yeah, What I Got by Santeria. Oh my God, it's by Santeria, by Sublime. Jesus Christ. Acting stupid, getting pizza with my best friends. It's Mad Libs in song form, right? Acting stupid, getting Call of Duty Modern Warfare for the Xbox 360 with my best friends. Oh man. Anyway, the War Beast. Oh man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to show you guys. You know, we got the man. War Beast Guitar Hero guitar. The War Beast. The War Beast. Full-size replica. BC Rich. Licensed. My man Bormo Time Arduino'd one of these. And I bought it. And I'm going to get it this month. So we can look forward to using that on the stream. I've always dreamed of getting one of these. And shout out to Bormo Time. It's truly going to be Bormo Time. I gave him a most reasonable price. And to my luck, he was cool with it. So shout out to Bormo Time. It's going to be fucking sick. It's literally the same guitar here, except it's going to be wired and Arduino'd. So it's going to work. The latency is going to be non-existent. I don't remember how much this thing actually cost, like, back in the day. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this shit, bro. Oh my God.
Very cool. So obviously you're handing the War Beast controller. Tell me a little bit about your involvement in this.
All right. Well, obviously the design is based directly off of the VC Rich War Beast.
Motherfucker's playing it on PS2. No, the worst version. He's playing the worst version of this game. Oh my God. The guitar probably costs more than the fucking console. Playing What I've Done on a BC Rich fucking War Beast. PS2 version. Kill me now. Oh my God. Holy Lord. Okay. A Pepsi guitar. All right, fuck. I gotta open up YouTube again. So back in the day, Pepsi,
Yo, Alex.
alongside
Iceberg stream, let's go.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're getting deep. We're only on the third layer right now. Okay, on the third layer. So back in the day, they being Pepsi, they ran a promotion and they wanted to like see, you know, test the waters with promotion and Rock Band, how it would go. And they reached out to some of the biggest YouTubers that were making like the best content back when Rock Band first came out. Your boy had 151 subscribers. I was not a big YouTuber back then. You know, I couldn't even crack like 1,000 views on a good day. Like a good day would be me cracking like 80 views. Okay, so I was like 13 and I wanted to be like a lot of these dudes, and so they gave the Pepsi guitar to like the biggest Guitar Hero and the biggest Rock Band YouTubers back in the day. So notably, this is what it looked like. Here's Bill TV Show playing it. And it has this really cool, it's a Rock Band 1 Strat, but it had this really cool design. Oh, maybe it's a Rock Band 2 Strat, actually. That's a Rock Band 2 Strat. But, yeah, JLC did some smash hit stuff with it. Real TV Show, FC, anyway, won it on bass. I don't know, does Dupian have one? He leaked the fucking set list. He leaked Rock Band 2, because he got the game early. He fucking leaked the game straight up because he got the game early from some store, if I remember correctly. But yeah, no, the design was really cool, and they only made 30 of them. And yeah, that was and all that info that I told, like them reaching out to like biggest YouTubers and stuff. It was that was per a Reddit post about a Pepsi guitar. Did I put the one orange Logitech guitar on the Iceberg? No, because that was like one of the more common third-party guitars. I didn't put a third-party guitar thing on here because there are some really, really notable ones like the War Beast and one that we'll talk about later. But third-party guitars, yeah, like the Alien AJ Heart guitar, the orange Logitech guitar is basically, you know, it's a full-sized type Guitar Hero guitar made out of real guitar parts. But that wasn't exactly exclusive. It was Logitech licensed, and they made that shit just for World Tour, and it was ass. It's not a good guitar. Membrane switches for a strum bar, by the way. Thank you, Lemon DT. Okay, fine. We'll talk about it.
Last night I Bond-burgered your sister.
What? What are you talking about? Anyway, we'll talk about this really quick. Oh, God. Since we have to. This is the Logitech Guitar Hero World Tour guitar. It's made out of real guitar parts, licensed by Logitech, made by them. That's a select button, and that's a whammy bar. But the guitar certainly feels like a real guitar. That strum bar, it has membrane switches, not mechanical switches, clicky. It's not clicky at all. It was absolutely one of the biggest wastes of fucking, like, resources on a controller. It looks beautiful, though. It looks wonderful. These frets feel horrible. They're actually so bad. No, you're fine. You're fine on Tori Oni. It's not directed really at you. I mean, I feel like it was very much worth the segment, but I didn't put it in the Iceberg nonetheless. But since we're talking about it, we might as well. They also made a Logitech drum set, which was also terrible. Shout out to Elliot, who bought it and returned it. I believe my buddy Shane maybe threw it out, but I'm not sure. He has one, but he like threw it out. Yeah, and those tuning knobs actually work, but they don't really do anything because they're not attached to strings. Alien AJ guitar. I have one of these, and the frets are broken, but they were available on PlayStation 2 and Wii, and yes, it worked with the RAFnet adapter. This is like one of the most uncomfortable guitars to use ever. Oh, Shane gave it to you? Let's go. Next time we meet up, I'll have to pick it up. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. So, speaking of JP, in an effort to get this guitar feeling a bit better, I could probably fix this myself with a little bit of soldering, but I do have this guitar. I have it. It's incredibly uncomfortable. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, am I playing like this? This looks like a nutsack. This is the nutsack guitar. This is a nutsack, bro. It has to go in between my leg like this, bro. It looks like dick and balls, straight like. It straight look like dick and balls, bro. Oh God, what the hell is this shit, man? Hey, yo, Ali AJ, you got some explaining to do. Come on, what the hell is this? But I have the Wii variant. You can see right here because of the nunchuck thing. But the frets don't don't work because JP was trying to silicone mod it. And while they do feel a little bit more serviceable, I think some wires got pulled. JP, if you could confirm, I don't really remember. But yeah, we were trying to get it fixed and whatnot. And I also think the strum bar is these feel like linear switches. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, that is terrible. Oh, but yeah, maybe I should learn how to Arduino, and this is going to be the guitar that I use for it. Who the fuck is this licensed by? Pelican. Oh God, I remember Pelican third-party controllers. Yeah, maybe I'll learn how to Arduino with this thing. Who the hell knows, right? But yeah, that's the Alien AJ guitar. I still have it. It's broken, unfortunately.
4 years, great googly moogly.
Let's googly moogly. Great googly moogly. But yeah, well, this is the Dick and Balls guitar. I remember somebody on the Clone Hero Reddit actually made a, maybe it wasn't Clone Hero Reddit, maybe it was a Guitar Hero Reddit, but they repurposed one of these to make it look like the fucking, it was like a Kingdom Hearts themed design. It kind of looked a little bit better, but the Dick and Balls prevail. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much, that dude Kyle, for that Prime sub. The Scrotar, bruh. Allie and AJ's, Allie's my dick and AJ's my balls. This guitar is fucking horrible. Read that in his voice, straight up.
Yeah!
Oh my god, Ace of Spades, 2, 3, 4, 6. 10 tier 1 gifted. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Ilyas J, it's Hetfield, Dave Newcomb, Sailing Team, Haggis, the homie, Vincent Huto, EV Ghost, Moon Guy 16, Awaken Sound, and I Am Origins. Enjoy those gifted subs. Thank you so much, Ace of Spades. Crazy. That guitar would be perfect for Alexis Texas CH. Do not look that up.
Me way back then, but how about now? 'Cause I'm up right now.
Look.
4 months, yeah.
Do not look up Alexis Texas CH on YouTube. Do not look it up if you're in a sensitive environment or you do not want to see anything suggestive. Do not do it. Awaken Sound and Shadow Gaming. Thank you guys for the support. Yo. Kenny Must Die 10, Infinite Screamo 7, Dark Est, Bento Austin, Hedamage. And then Shadow, 4 months. Yeah! Thank you. Oh my fucking god. Is this another train happening right now, brothers? Yo, 5 tier 1 gifted. I'm fucking sad inside. Bat Vader 03, Topical Pro Axel, and Greek Legend 9. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, you guys. Oh my goodness. Yo.
Gifted a tier
Yeah,
1
Jay,
sub
thank you for
to
the gifted
Izzy
sub to Izzy Do, paying it forward. I appreciate it. Yeah, Alexis Texas CH, do not look that up unless you are by yourself. It is some of the funniest videos I've ever seen because of the highway placement on Clone Hero. It had me crying when I first saw it. Crying. Much love, Moon Guy. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. The Divine Series, thank you so much for that Prime of 7 months. Skylar Inman, day 1, thank you so much for that Prime of 35 months. Skylar Inman, fun fact, has been subscribed to me since I was fucking 13 years old. Not like, he's been following the channel since like 13, I was like 13 years old. Motherfucker, watch me grow up and shit. It's crazy. A shout out to the homie. All right, let us continue here. We're finally finished with slide 3, and we're gonna continue. Okay, so this tier is called Deeper. Yes, sir. All right. I Want Candy by, oh fuck. Who made the song I Want Candy? Bow Wow Wow. Bow Wow Wow is the band that made I Want Candy. And Gert rocks the 80s, right? So I Want Candy was supposed to be in the game, and I want to say it was so close to being in the game that it was literally in a press release build of Guitar Hero Rocks the 80s. This is the build that they gave to major magazine publications and game reviewers worldwide to try the game and get their opinions on it before the game comes out. It's like a premiere for like movie critics and shit. This is a press release, right? So it made it in there, and I Want Candy was gonna be like the first song in the game, but apparently either the people who licensed the song didn't like the cover, or they didn't want it in the game anymore after seeing it, or they thought the lack of notes in the song didn't really translate it well for it being in Guitar Hero Rocks the 80s, and therefore gave it like a bad look. I'm going with like pretty much all three of those. I think maybe it was the latterest of the latter, that the lack of notes in the song probably swayed their opinion, was like, yeah, maybe this isn't a good fit for Guitar Hero Rocks the 80s, so they pulled it last second. That's what I want to believe. They probably really wanted it in the game, but they realized it wasn't a good fit. But the guitar chart was pretty lackluster, but the bass chart is pretty sick. Not gonna lie. You can play this on Guitar Hero 2 Deluxe right now. Go play that shit. Guitar Hero 2 drummer dies. This is a good one. This is a really, really good one. We also went over this one the other day as well. But I will pull it up right now. All right, so in Tonight I'm Gonna Rock You Tonight by Spinal Tap on Guitar Hero 2, he just straight up fucking dies because it's actually a reference to Spinal Tap. Because they talk about a fellow drummer that straight up exploded into green smoke on stage. But in game, this is what it looks like. Oh! Oh, shit! But then he comes back for the next gig anyway. He's alive, but he died. He's alive, but he died. Yeah, if you guys ever watch Spinal Tap, I mean... I feel like a lot more people would appreciate it now, especially after you know the cultural shift that like people watching The Office and secondhand embarrassment comedy has really gotten, or mockumentaries are a really good genre that's in the same vein of such. So yeah, this is Spinal Tap, great movie. Check that shit out. Guitar Hero 1 was supposed to be on the original Xbox. This was actually stated in a Did You Know Gaming, and I put it like somewhere down here because it's not something that's really known, but I believe it was Mad Catz that would not allow Guitar Hero 1 on Xbox, or vice versa. They just didn't want to license it, or they didn't want it to happen. They just kind of pulled out of the deal last second. So that sort of created a crossover, or a different universe where Guitar Hero 1 potentially could have been on the original Xbox and probably ran better. But who knows? The original Xbox was a fucking powerhouse. It would have been sick to have that on there. Yeah, the devs that got cold feet for the controllers and pulled. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's Guitar Hero 1 on original Xbox. Yeah, that's sad, didn't happen. All right, here's one chart change, or you know, a chart related fact where it deserved its own fucking fact. All Nightmare Long on Guitar Hero 3 on hard, the DLC, it's impossible to FC. Impossible. You cannot FC this song. All Nightmare Long on hard is un-FCable on Guitar Hero 3. If anybody does it, I'll give you a big sloppy fucking kiss. I will do it. I'll give you the sloppiest fucking kiss. Let me look it up, all right? All right. I wonder if there's a video that actually documents this. Maybe it's on Score Hero. There is an invisible note like late in the song. There is an invisible note. They straight up charted a note and accidentally made it invisible. I don't know how they did it. I think they charted it on the wrong MIDI roll and then they put it into the game. But you look into the chart file, if anyone's familiar with it, the note property is like, I believe it's like N80 or some shit. If anyone remembers like the chart notation for it, you can't hit it. You cannot hit it. It's not possible. Your game just straight misses there. So I think I gotta look up Score Hero really quick. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. Please don't be... Oh, video's unavailable, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. All I'm going to say is that potentially every video about this got removed because of copyright issues. I want to say. I think every single video about this got removed because of it. But if anyone can find... Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Puppet. I appreciate you. Wait, where does he miss? Fool's missing like the whole time. 742 is where he misses? Okay. They didn't chart the green! They didn't chart the green! They either charted it too low, or they just charted a note that doesn't exist. See, he's fretting blue. There's obviously nothing to hit there, and it misses anyway. It's an invisible note. Un-FCable. It's not FCable, and they never patched it. They never fucking patched it. Yeah, but it actually makes me want to try and look and convert it to a dot chart format to see what they actually tried to chart there. Or maybe just look at the raw MIDI and see what they tried to do there. Which could be easy. I know the rips exist. Man. Yeah, we should go take a look at that sometime. All right. That's in Moonscraper it's still invisible, bruh. You open it up in like Reaper or something. Please. Or open up the chart. Open up the chart itself and look for the position of it. And see what kind of note property it is. Because you remember N50 and N60, all that junk. I don't know what number it could have been. It may have just been like N50 and it's just a straight up invisible note. Yeah, that's All Nightmare Long DLC hard chart. Straight up. Angel of Death was supposed to be in Guitar Hero Metallica. Angel of Death by Slayer was actually supposed to be in Guitar Hero Metallica, but I believe they didn't want it because of how much the song had to do with the Holocaust. What the fuck is Stealth? Man, I'm in the whip, Uber pool, doing 85 down the strip. The bars, Stealth. I believe in you. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, Angel of Death was supposed to be in Guitar Hero Metallica. Funnily enough, Rock Band, who has some very bizarre, Rock Band had a bunch of bizarre censoring problems themselves. They ended up getting Angel of Death in like 2016 or 17. Yeah. Imagine if it was they probably were like, "Hey, can we censor it?" And they're like, "There's too much in this song, guys. We can't censor this." So it's just like, "All right, let's just get War Ensemble, fuck it." Really? It was 2019? I thought it was a little bit earlier in the cycle, but you're probably right, Pope. Penny Mod and the Sock Mod. Any old heads out there? Any old heads? This is some 07 shit. Nobody was doing this past 07. For real. Nobody was doing this past 2007. This is a Rock Band 1 drum kits only. If you were doing this on like a Rock Band 2 kit or something, you were crazy. I was 5, bro. This is why I'm doing the fucking Iceberg video, man. That's crazy. Yeah, no, this is why I'm showing you guys the info. I was doing this shit. I was like 12. No, I was 13 years old. So, the Penny Mod had to be on the ES model or the EL kit. I think the EL kits were like overall the best ones, like straight up out of the box, right? So the Penny Mod, you basically were pulling off the drum heads on the Rock Band 1 kit, putting a literal penny on top of the sensor, and then putting the pad back on, and that adds just enough weight to the sensor so that it was just it would help translate a drum hit better than it would without a penny. Some people would do like dimes just so they can adjust how much weight or how close the hits could actually be. You could do this on any kit, but I remember like there was like an ES kit, an EL kit. I remember the QB kit. Was it QB? Or is it QL? I don't remember. But a lot, the compatibility of both of these Penny and Sock mods. The Sock mod was definitely the one more compatible with, like all kits. Basically, what you had to do was, oh god, here we go. Rock Band Sock mod. I just have to show you. I don't have these things on hand, but you wrapped tube socks around your drum heads on your Rock Band kit. You put big, long, really tight rubber bands on there, and you taped them down so that they wouldn't move. And this was goated. The idea was that each of the drum hits were dampened enough by the tube socks because they were so thick, but it wasn't thick enough that it completely absorbed any hit possible. but they were thick enough that it wouldn't crosstalk, and the hits were light enough so that you didn't actually, you didn't really need to like use any tape to bring the pad closer to the sensor or anything. So, yeah, I did this for like all of my Rock Band 1 kits, straight up. Kai Obsidian, I just downloaded that on my PlayStation, and I gotta try that sometime. I've heard nothing but good things about that game. But yeah. Good night, Aaron. Hey, drink water, everybody. Drink motherfucking water. Water check. Posture check. Posture check. Yeah, sock mod tutorial. This still holds up to this day. I mean, you could do this on Rock Band 2 kits, but like, or Rock Band 4 kits even, but if you have a Rock Band 1 kit, this is like one of the goated mods for it. Straight up. I did this so much. I broke 3 Rock Band kits back in the day. Me fucking too. Hey, J-Prez. Hey, yo, bro. I should have got on the sock mod. It definitely helped with cracks. It definitely stopped it from cracking as much. Okay, Guitar Hero 1 rainbow layout. So back in the day, you know how we talked about Spanish Castle Magic, and like it having vocals and whatnot. So the early days of Guitar Hero 1 had a rainbow layout instead of the green, red, yellow, blue, orange. It I don't know why. I don't know why it did, but it just did. Let me just find the prototype footage. I think it's on Scott's channel. Oh yeah, here it is. This is early footage of Guitar Hero 1, everybody. Here it is. There was no star power in this game. There's also no hammer-ons and pull-offs in this build as well. Seems like that was something added later on in development. Also, where's the score is actually up here instead of on the side. So I guess they maybe took like some sort of like I don't know about a traditional rhythm game approach to it, but it seems like it added scores up via sections. So that probably explains why there's sections in Guitar Hero songs, or Guitar Hero 1 songs, even though there's... Oh, no, that probably doesn't make any sense. I don't even know how it does it. Every couple measures, right? 4 measures. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's like a more friendlier Gitadora. And then, yeah, this is the reason why Guitar Hero 2 Deluxe has this layout. It's a homage to the early Guitar Hero 1 build. I want to say, is Spanish Castle Magic actually in here? I don't think it is. Oh, it's the higher ground. Okay, never mind. I think it's in another one. But yeah, that's the Guitar Hero 1 rainbow layout for the prototype. We're even lucky that we have that fucking footage, straight up. It's very cool. It's very cool. I like that layout. I wish it kind of stuck, but it's okay. Teenage Dirtbag. Okay, so Teenage Dirtbag probably has one of the longest lines of like... One of the longer lines of legal issues with becoming DLC in Rock Band. It was supposed to be on disc in Rock Band 1, and I'm assuming Wheatus couldn't get the rights to put it in there. And what else? It was supposed to be on disc, so it was supposed to be like from their 07 from the beginning, and they couldn't get it in there. Later on, they Wheatus re-recorded the song so that they could have their full rights to the song. And they were still having issues getting it released. And it was supposed to be on Rock Band Network in 2010. So it didn't come out then. It was fully charted by an authoring company, a charting company, and it didn't come out. But it exists out there. And finally, 10 years after that, so we're talking a full-on 17-year, damn near 17-year battle with legal issues around, arguably their most popular song, they finally were able to get it released on Rock Band 4, and it's called Teenage Dirtbag 2020. Because it is still that 2010 re-recorded version, but it was mixed that year after they got the masters and whatnot, and they got it put on Rock Band 4. and I guess it's okay. But it's finally on. It's finally on Rock Band 4. Took 17 years though, which is insane. We Three Kings had 2 different charts for whatever reason. I don't remember if it came out on Christmas or before Christmas. I think it was before Christmas. One of them has, was it 3 less notes? Is it 3 less notes? Then the old chart has more notes than the new one. Oh, it's 4. Okay, not 3. So one of them has 1,096. The other one has 1,100. Yeah, and they're known as the 1096 and 1100 charts. 4 notes, but there were a lot of different changes. Like there's some trills that were changed, and then like one big one was that a trill got changed later in the song in the second solo, and then some sustains got changed. And yeah, We Three Kings, it was one of the first times I was like, wait a minute, this chart feels different from when I played it the other day. So is it really much more than just 4 changes though? Oh dear God. Yeah, you would just have to watch you would just absolutely have to watch Rox's video on this. Cuz he provides a full on like analysis in the description for it, and also side-by-side chart comparison. Just please watch it. I guess maybe I could. Oh yeah, hold on. I got you. I know it timed you out. Which is weird. I thought I swear to God you subbed not too long ago, but that's okay. I got you.
Yo, Alec.
By the way, thank you for the resub. I swear to God you subbed less than a month ago. So that's fucking bugged as hell. I'm sorry about that. So and they never documented this. There was no patch notes about this or anything at all. It's just one day this chart went poof missing, and then this one was just in its place. It was just in its place. You know, and anybody who downloaded it after a specific date, they got this one instead. See, already, right off the bat, I actually remember on release that red changing to a blue. I was like, didn't it come all the way down? Why is it going back to blue? Like, as a kid, I thought I was getting gaslighted, but I knew the truth back then. I fucking knew the truth, bro. I was like, bruh, listen. Listen, I know that shit was a red back in the day. Yeah, actually, was the 1100 chart the first chart? I could have sworn that it really was. I want to say the 1096 is the latest one. $1,100 was first. Got it. All right. Yeah. No. Then the role was reversed. I was like, I remember this being a blue sustain because I grinded the hell out of this song. I wanted to FC it because I was like, this is a sick rendition of this song. And then I played the hell out of it, and then one day the chart just changed. Yeah. I was like, look it, like what the fuck? I was like, yeah, I remember having to strum this part. What the fuck happened? Definitely a difference in ticks, too. Nino Fred, good to see you, man. Just going through the iceberg. My chart changed my run. It changed mid-run. Help. No, that wasn't possible. Oh, I did not know it was that bad. Wait. Oh, shit. I did not know it was that bad. What the fuck? These are two completely different ideas. Holy shit. This would fuck anybody up. Wow. Yeah, I just remember it scaling up like this, not this like, yeah, not how complex it is here. And then this is when it sealed the deal for me. I knew the chart was different at this point. Because the amount of times I've gotten up here on this blue trill, this yellow-blue trill, and then one day it just turning into a yellow-orange trill, I was like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Who is doing this to me? Oh yeah, and that blue strum gone. Was this part? This part was changed, right? Yep. Okay. Yep. You know what's funny? I actually remember this. Was this called Red Dawn? I think this is called Red Dawn. I actually remember this part more than this. I think it's maybe because I didn't actually FC grind up until here. I wasn't good enough at that point. I wasn't good enough to get up here on an FC yet. And then once I was FCing, I remember this more. So that's kind of funny how that works. They didn't feel the need to change that. That's weird. Yes, okay, it was fine. I remember this one. I remember this one too. I was like, why is it charted yellow, blue? Why is it charted yellow, blue, yellow? Somehow, I don't remember the green hold in this red. I don't remember this, but I remember the other fucking part. I remember this changing. So yeah, that's how drastic the We 3 Kings chart was changed back in the day, and it wasn't documented. It literally was not documented, right? So yeah, that's it with that one. That's it with We 3 Kings. That's some legendary changes there. Shout out once again to Moose, Guitar Hero Rocks, the man. All right. So yeah, that was We 3 Kings. Guitar Hero 7, we did talk about the other day. This was canceled before Guitar Hero Live. I do have a couple of pictures. Actually, no, I don't have the pictures anymore. But I can show you the guitars that they were going to use. I could show you the guitars that they were going to use. I don't have the UI, but this was the prototype guitars that were recovered from an abandoned storage unit. See that? Allegedly, the purple button is just there for show. It doesn't even actually work. I spoke via proxy to someone who knew someone that owned the guitar. The bastard that fucking outbid me on this. I won't talk about it. Long story short, this was on eBay, and I was willing to shell out an arm and a leg for this because I wasn't paying bills. I was still living with my parents, and I saved up a bit, and so I was like, fuck it, I might as well get something historic. So I tried to get one of these on eBay. I think it was specifically this one. It may have been this one. May have been this one. I don't remember. Yeah, it took little bits and pieces of the Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock guitar, and it took advantage of the wings bit. But it was gonna have like some sort of power chord mode, kind of like how Power Gig has the real guitar and the 6-string thing. It was almost gonna be something like that, but like a hybrid. That was what was in the works, and then it would also work just like Guitar Hero Live with the video backgrounds. The game was supposed to work exactly like Guitar Hero Live with the video backgrounds and the crowd booing you in real time if you fucked up. And then it would have Guitar Hero TV where it would have the music videos in the background and an ever-changing expandable set list and whatever, and it would be streamable. and stuff too. But it would be with 6 frets along the line like this. Yeah, it would be like Guitar Hero Sega Saturn. Ooh, geez. Yeah. Let me see if I can just find the... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the portfolio of Rebecca Wallace, the artist that did some mock-ups. These were mock-ups. This is not real. These were not actual real assets. It's just using existing ones to make what they thought would be a good Guitar Hero 7. And look how cool some of this stuff would have been. Episodes. Like, what is that? Santana. It gave me more like it gave me more Rocksmith vibes than anything. I guess like this and whatever. Looks like this person worked on Call of Duty and stuff also. Maybe they're just a straight up an Activision person, so not Vicarious Visions. Why did it get canceled / replaced with Guitar Hero Live? No idea. I think it had to do with how poorly Warriors of Rock sold. It's very likely it was because of that. Sag Activision woman. Yeah. Jeez. I just realized that. Oh boy. But yeah, that's like the bit of Guitar Hero 7 that we know. So we did briefly talk about Graveyard Shift being in Guitar Hero 1 and it being in like a secret song, only accessible via code, like hacking or any like sort of action replay game shark codes. Hey, Exotic, good to see you. Yeah, Triplet as well, but we knew who the artist for Triplet was, and that was Andy Buke, and she confirmed it way later that she didn't even know that her song was actually going to be in the game. She just sort of submitted it in hopes that it would potentially get in, and then they just sort of left it in the files entirely charted, ready to go. And so she was like, cool. It spawned this like kind of cool reception. People kind of like the song. I mean, I think Triplet goes hard. Graveyard Shift, though, was a bit of more of a mystery. I think it was a dude that worked for Harmonix that goes by the name of Aaron. There was a whole Etienne video that was now removed. I don't know if there's any backups of it, but don't pester Etienne about it. But because he removed it at the request of the dude who just doesn't want to claim to remember that he wrote the song. And it was just this dude named Aaron that made the song called Graveyard Shift, and it's scuffed. And I think like the dude Aaron, he makes music now under a different group, but his music sounds pretty damn similar to Graveyard Shift, allegedly. And so, but he just doesn't want to be known for it. So, and I mean that's fair. It's not even actually supposed to be accessible within the game. So, yeah. But funny enough, there was a leaked prototype build of Guitar Hero 1 that came out last year in the Deluge leak, and it actually shows the artist for Graveyard Shift to be Gurney, and so that didn't really make any sense to you. Is it a good song? Here, I'll let you be the judge of it. Hey, I'll let you be the judge of it. Hey, let's go. Graveyard Shift listening party. Gurney, like Gurney.
Here we go again. Jim Morrison. And I found some friends without help ahead. We're gonna kick it, buy and cheat and still make the waves. So, we're gonna kick
Yo, Alex.
Cody 6, thank you, man. I like this part though. It blew my mind back in the day. I thought it sounded like shit as a kid, but now it's just reminiscent of better times. You know, like this was actually discovered after Triplet because I don't think anyone really discovered much Guitar Hero hacking. I was already like really looking into forums and shit like GameFAQs and Score Hero and shit, trying to find out more about Guitar Hero in late 2005, like a month after the game came out, because I loved the game so much, and I was like, bro, what do other people think about this game? Are there people who are better than me? Obviously there was. But like, okay, here's one. Does anyone remember a dude on Google Video that put up videos of only his hands, and it was like this? I'm asking, I don't know if anyone remembers, but it was a guy with the camera. The camera was just like this, and the camera was mounted. The camera was mounted like this. Did anybody remember that guy? I don't know his name, but he had multiple videos, and it was just overlaid. It was just overlaid audio, and everyone was like, "This is fucking fake. This is stupid." But he had like the most views out of any community-made Guitar Hero video that wasn't like a trailer or official content. I have not seen that since 2005 or early 2006, and I specifically remember in Cowboys from Hell finding, like, there's a video of him playing Cowboys from Hell, and his hand goes invisible during the solo. And I was like, what am I watching? What am I fucking watching? I need someone to confirm this. I know I'm not crazy. His hand went invisible, but the frets were still moving. And I was like, how the fuck did this dude do this? And everyone was like, yeah, I knew it was fake, whatever. And I was like, how did he make his hand invisible? I was like, dude, this is crazy. I really hope that this video, like, the video footage surfaces. Yeah, I was going to say it was probably like green gloves or blue gloves or something back in the day, but it was something I had never seen before on a video on the internet. Fuck the cheating, man. He wasn't showing, there wasn't any like video output either. So like it was good. It was for good reason. Like people were like, yeah, this is fake. This is not real, because he wasn't showing the TV output. It was just the dude's hands. So no, it wasn't moving so fast his hands blurred. They literally disappeared, but the buttons were still pressing. So it was like some cool fucking like video editing project probably. Oh, the Alien AJ guitar, the fucking Dick and Balls guitar. I'm going to fix that up. It's not working at the moment. So we talked about that earlier. But yeah, I'm really happy that you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm very, very happy that I'm not crazy. I used to watch that on the family laptop all the time because I was like, this guy's really good. I also saw this video of this like really sick editing job of this dude playing Stellar. And it was just his hands, but the notes were After Effects motion tracked onto his fingers while his, I don't know, I think it was like his girlfriend was like videotaping him from some, I don't know, like just videotaping him full body, and then the notes were like flying towards his fingers. It was really cool. It was like it was like around the time like Freddie Wong was making that YYZ video. I think it was actually the Freddie Wong Guitar Hero editing contest video that he had. It was something like that. It was like, yeah, make a cool, Freddie Wong was like, yo, make a cool Guitar Hero video and I'll give away a guitar or something. But I don't know. It was just a really, really impressive editing job, and that dude's probably working in the industry now. So yeah, Freddie Wong YYZ is legendary. That's Freddie Wong is going into the community Iceberg 100%. I can't wait to get started on the community Iceberg and working with a bunch of you. It's gonna be insane. So yeah. Oh man, Bike Hero should have been in this. Bike Hero really should have been in this Iceberg, because that directly has to do with, Activision tried their hand and succeeded with viral marketing. All right, like they anonymously uploaded on just a YouTube channel, a dude going on a bike ride, and it was obviously planted by them. So yeah, Bike Hero. See, like this is. Yeah, see, like, can't tell you how many times it took to make this to work, but it was a lot. And it's like, fucking, dude, this is straight up just Activision. This is marketing. 1,000%. Why do you think that? Why do you think it looked so good at the end? Look. Why do you think the quality's so good? Like, see, like, at this point, it was obvious. It's like, oh, wait, this is just a commercial for the game. This is not a homebrewed video, you guys. This is viral marketing. But I will say it's still a cool video. It's still a really, really cool video. And obviously there's, like, video editing involved, because, like, there's no fucking way. A head that's naturally moving with, like, there's no way to see the video output. So, like, how are the lights on his handlebars going in time with actually crossing his handlebars? That actually has to be video editing. But it's still a sick video. That's professional lighting. This is like a industry grade camera. No Joe Schmo is going to have a flip video that can film this well in the fucking dark. No one in, 2008? No one's filming at nighttime this well without spending at least $3,000. No one's going to have a flip video that can record that well. No way. No way, dude. But it was a cool video. I will say they succeeded. It got more people interested in it. Hey, at least I'm pretty sure the comments were like, hey, at least this guy's outside. Oh, man. Activating star power in space? What? Oh, you guys got to catch me up with all the early community stuff, because I wasn't really there for that, but I would love to know more. That was my comment? No fucking way. No shot. What? Hey, I'm sticking up. I'm sticking up for the homies. Unlike douchebags yelling at him on a computer. Hey, shout out to Elliot for his very problematic video on Die Britney. Rest in peace. Elliot, never forget youtube.com/user/Die Britney, bro. Never fucking forget. Never forget, bro. 20th Century Fox, shout out. Shout out, bro. You never get that shit back ever again. Okay. All right. Where the hell were we? We got tracked off so fucking bad. How did we even? Okay, yeah, Graveyard Shift. I guess it's fine that we're talking about Guitar Hero World Tour, because Guitar Hero World Tour Medley was in the files of Guitar Hero 5 Wii. If you want to take a listen to some of the weird stuff that's in here, I will bring it up right now. And it's cut content. I think this was probably not meant to be actual DLC or actual something that was supposed to be released. This is probably more so a test to see how the new Guitar Hero engine worked after World Tour. But it's still very interesting nonetheless. Here, watch this. Yes, we went over We Three Kings. Yep. All right, check this out. Check out this transition. God level. Kind of crazy. You never hear a Nirvana to Linkin Park transition like that. Yes, this Iceberg video will be on YouTube. Yep. But yeah, the World Tour medley is actually sick. This could potentially be the first ever solo medley. Potentially. Yeah, Facelift needs this shit. That transition, yo! I want to say these got converted to Clone Hero. Oh, how did... Here, wait. Here we go. Wow! That's insane. Wait, is this the Cowboys from Hell video? Not sure if this is what you meant. Hold on. Let me look at this. Oh! This is that motherfucker! See, I'm not crazy. Elliot's saying the same fucking thing. It was on video.google. These things you can't make up. Elliot wasn't even here when we were talking about this, man. Okay, so I don't think it was his hands that went invisible. His hands went invisible on Bark at the fucking Moon. This one was not real because he gets to the solo and he's using all the hopos, even though they're strums, I want to say. How did... Wait, bro strummed without his hand on the bar. Oh my god, this is so sick. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Oh my god.
We're in.
This dude was slide tapping. This dude was slide tapping in 2005. Crazy. Oh my god, Mr. Sauce and Gravy. His insane use of finger taps, hand swapping, and pull-offs seem too good to be real. An IGN article, my dude. This dude is a legend. Still posting to this day. Oh wait, no. Just kidding. No, this is not him. Just kidding. This is not actually him. This guy ripped it from video.google. I'm sorry. This guy ripped it. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Yeah, you unlocked the memory, man. That's it. That's incredible. That's it. Download it to preserve it. You know, honestly, I'm literally about to. Yeah. That's fucking insane. Good detective work, man. Wait, who gave that to me? Mr. Statistics, man. Thank you so much, bro. Holy shit. Unlock the memory, straight up. Okay. Yeah, so that's GH World Tour Medley. That's Mr. Sauce and Gravy. Rock Band Nickelback was the internal code name for Rock Band Network so that nobody would ever go snooping around trying to figure out what it was. Nickelback was the butt of every joke back then. And so they're like, oh no, Rock Band, don't make Nickelback. Blah, blah, blah. And so, no, and they're just like, no, that's the internal name for Rock Band Network. obviously after Rock Band Network dropped. So, Rock Band DLC upload mistakes. I have one that I want to show off really quick. Check this out.
Annie's 12 years old and tomorrow she'll be a whore. Nobody ever told her it's the wrong way. Don't be afraid.
That's the whole chart. That's it. That's the whole chart. You are a guitar. Am I a guitar? You are a guitar. This is Rock Band 3 DLC, and I guess they fucked up putting the they put the wrong harmonies chart on it. Look at the El Scorcho chart. That was never. What was wrong with El Scorcho? What happened? Yeah. So there was that, and there's also a bunch of songs on Rock Band Network that were uploaded to the servers but never showed on the user's end, but you could still get them through the Xbox Marketplace. So, like, that's what I mean by, like, DLC mistakes. And I guess, like, Juice falls in there too, but Juice was funny because they had the N-word in it, and it caught everybody off guard. It caught everybody off guard. Wait, what vocal part is not charted in El Scorcho? What? El Scorcho full band. Oh, Vocals FC. Was it like talking in the background that didn't get charted, or was it like oh, is it the bridge? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what the hell? Let's be real. I mean, early Rock Band 1 DLC was all scuffed. Like, all of it was scuffed. Let's not pretend to beat around the bush here. All of those charts were not great. All right. Low Dog, thank you so much for the Prime at 30 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining us tonight on the Guitar Hero Rock Band Iceberg. Forever, good to see you, man. Hey. We're just going through the Iceberg, and I will tell you right now, we're not even close to being done. We're only on... I think we're on tier 4 right now. Yeah, we're only on image 4. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. So, yeah, our Rock Band DLC upload mistakes, there's obviously a lot of them wrong with Rock Band Network. I believe there's literally a song that by the main drag called, I think is like Don't Let Me Down Slowly, but in the title it literally has Plasmic Out, thank you for that Prime. Literally in the title of the song it says do not upload Harmonix employee, and it has the Harmonix employee's name at the time in there, and it literally says do not upload, this is a test, and it uploaded and people were able to buy it anyway. Yeah, you know what, I'll fucking show that one. That one's a pretty good one. Hold up. Oh shit. Was it Pro? Yeah, it was this song. It was absolutely this song. Fuck, I can't find it. I can't find it right now, but it was definitely that song, and it was like test upload, do not do this or whatever. Rock Band Network was obviously scuffed because like it just let people handle their own uploads and everything and all of that. So, yeah, Rock Band DLC upload mistakes, there's a lot of them. There's a good amount of them. Will, good to see you, man. I hope everything's well. I hope you're feeling better. Sending love. But, yeah, Bong of Destiny. It was homie that fucked around with the URLs of the Xbox website so that he can get download links for as many Rock Band songs that whether you were able to get them or not able to get them. So, Rock Band was the first game to introduce vocals. Because then a year later, it was in World Tour. Okay, so Pearl Jam, Rock Band. From what I understand, it was either a straight-up like it was straight up a version like just like Beatles Rock Band or Green Day Rock Band. It was either that or it was like AC/DC Live and running in that engine. It was going to be a track pack or something. But for, accuracy purposes, I just put Pearl Jam Rock Band. And it was so close to releasing, but Pearl Jam pulled out last second because they saw the sales of Green Day Rock Band, and they're like, maybe we don't want our game. Maybe we don't want our own game or whatever. We'll just give you DLC and we'll just call it that. And they already licensed a bunch of DLC at that point. Pearl Jam Rock Band was going to be more like Green Day, and it was going to be focused on live performances. Interesting. Okay. So it was sort of like Pearl Jam Live Rock Band potential track pack. I don't know. GameSpot had a page verifying it that existed at one point. GigaCoops also said that they saw like guitar rating, like difficulty ratings for it on the Rock Band website. Take it with a grain of salt, but I trust their judgment as they've just been in the Rock Band game for a long time. And apparently the live chart of Alive was devil tiered. That's where all the Pearl Jam Live DLC with harmonies came from. Yeah. So it was supposed to be its own standalone game, but they pulled out at the very last second. And so it was so close to releasing that JNAC also found listings for a separate sorting source in Rock Band 3 for Pearl Jam Rock Band. It's just in there. If you have like if you have like any song and you change the source file for it to be Pearl Jam, then it would show up under the source as Pearl Jam Rock Band. So track packs don't have their own source. Like, so yeah, maybe it was supposed to be its own fucking game. It wasn't even track pack. Track packs are just like DLC. Like even AC/DC Live was a track pack and it just showed up as previously acquired DLC. That's it. Oh yeah, you know what? We'll talk about Rock Band Japan in here too, as games that weren't released. There was supposed to be a Rock Band game centered around Japanese rock bands, and Galnerius was supposed to be in that shit. But Japan was already way ahead of the curve with licensing and stuff because of all the stuff that's been licensed on like previous rhythm games and whatnot. And, they cycle out all the content, keep it for other games, whatever. But Galnerius was supposed to be in Rock Band Japan, and that would have been fucking crazy. I know my man Blake OP was supposed to be like, yeah, man, I could have been double bass and early, and I'd be like, honestly, me too. Yeah, international licensing was probably like the real problem there. But there was supposed to be a J Rock Band. It would have been cool to call it J Rock Band, right? So Rock Band 4 extended solos. This is a pretty hilarious glitch that I'm gonna show. This happened around the launch version of Rock Band 4. So here's a solo repeating. How many times? This repeats how many times? Apparently, there's like probably some conflicting code with the regular how regular guitar solos work on regular guitar mode, and code having to do with freestyle guitar solos. It probably conflicted with that and a bunch of other things that broke, and so it just repeated solos 3 times. There's also a hold on. There's also a really hilarious one. Yeah, here's Bong and Destiny. Yep, definitely a finished game here. This man gets like an extra 60,000 points because of this glitch. It's really funny. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? It just repeats that part of the solo for so long. Wait for the audio. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. So good. So good, man. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Good and finished game. It literally took 2 years for that game to be as finished as it possibly could be. Rock Band 4 Vanilla, everybody. That's why it's fucking low D. That's why it's low D on the tier list. Anyway, I want to go back and try that. That's hilarious. Hey, just remove rivals. That's all you got to do. Honestly, bro, you could get some good-ass content out of that, straight up. Get the highest possible scores on Vanilla Rock Band 4. Yep, I remember Scream Aim Fire being someone FCing that like early on, and people were pissed on Reddit. People were so pissed, and it's just like, y'all kind of brought this on yourselves. I was like, dog, listen. Oh my god. I guess we could quickly talk about unused audio. So in all the Rock Band games, there are frame rate tests where they fill up all of the tracks with as many notes as possible as the game can handle, and so that it can test like 60 FPS boards and then like whatever background that they decide to use, maybe like 25 or 30. What is it? So in Rock Band 1, the unused audio was a wave group cover of Behind Blue Eyes by The Who. In Rock Band 2, I don't remember in Rock Band 2 if it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing. It's still using that cover of Behind Blue Eyes. And it was called Worst Case Mid. Yep. Yeah, that ties in with that. So, and the Beatles also used a song that actually wasn't in the game. Is Rock and Roll Music by the Beatles. Whatever that song is, it used that for the frame rate test, and it did some crazy shit in the dreamscape. But it was a song that didn't even show up in the game at all. Is Wave Group a cover band, or is that just they called covers in general? No, it was the production company that did the covers. So the world tour version of Pull Me Under ends like a measure and a half early. Yeah, the ending of that version is not it's weird. It's very interesting. I don't know. Yeah, Rock and Roll Music was the unused audio in Beatles Rock Band, and then I don't know if Rock Band 3 had one. I'm not sure. It may have still had Behind Blue Eyes. Welcome to the Jungle was supposed to be in Rock Band 1. If you look at an E3 video, which I will show a little bit of right now. So it shows some early... very early assets. You could tell that these notes like literally resemble Guitar Hero 2 notes, even the sustains, down to the sustains. But there was a cover of Welcome to the Jungle. It never even made it into Rock Band. Yeah, at this point, they only showed off the drums and not the guitar instrument because it was probably still undercover, you know, it's still being tested. So, you know, they helped make the Explorer because, you know, Harmonix did work with Red Octane for one more game, and it was Guitar Hero 2. So they're definitely still using the Explorer. Harmonix, you know, they take full credit for that one. It just proved that the Explorer was going to last, like, it was going to last a long fucking time playing these games. So, yeah. Yeah, the beta Rock Band has a lot of assets that look like Beatles. I'd say, like, somewhere around, like, the strike line, it looks super inspired. But, honestly, at the same time, it just looks like Guitar Hero 2 assets. The strike line. It just looks like Guitar Hero 2. And then they like fucked up somewhere, but that's insane. And this isn't the only footage of Rock Band 1 beta that we have. I think there's oh god. Damn, it's I saw them. I saw, you know, it was like it was a face off of Learn to Fly on Rock Band 1, and it was still the beta. It was still the beta assets, but it showed up in my recommended. It should have been my recommended at some point, but can't find it now. Rest in peace. It was like Drum Face Off, but the video was titled Drum Battle. So that's what happened there. Oh, the multiplier in particular? Yeah, definitely, for sure. Band Hero 2. Now this was like on the Score Hero forums at some point. Someone did some digging, and they're like, yo, Band Hero 2 got patented. What the fuck? And I think this may have been before Band Hero 1 even came out, but I guess they were looking to secure the legalities behind having a game called Band Hero 2. So how do I remember all of this? I don't know. My brain is wired differently than everybody else's. Mental illness. The Explorer is still way better than any Rock Band guitar ever released. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Elliot says he knows some of the songs in Band Hero 2. Spill the beans. Spill the beans, brother. I trust Elliot with every fiber of my being. Straight up. This man got to play all the Guitar Hero games like early, starting around like GH3, right? So, oh man, yeah, this man played World Tour early and posted nonstop about it, and it was legendary. Oh man, I would love to know about some of the songs that were potentially going to be in Band Hero 2. Top of the World by the Carpenters was one. Wow, wait, so what, you had someone like tell you about this? Like probably your ties back in Neversaw potentially telling you about this. That's crazy. Oh man, yeah. No, Band Hero 2, I mean, like, it was like kind of like, it was very much under the covers and not really spoken about, but it seems like it was in development or in planning. You know, stuff was planned to go in there. Joel Zamea had it coming. So we look up on Google Joel Zamea. He's a pitcher. And he stopped. Yeah, he fucked up his hand playing Guitar Hero. He fucked up his wrist. And it's like, bruh. God damn. Oh no! No! He fucked up his hand there! Oh no! Oh my god, Luigi Pie. I completely forgot about that. That was a discovery that came out like last year. Yeah, I'll go over that. I'll go over that right now actually. Let me go find the tweets really quick. Fuck. How long ago is this? Not too long ago. But yeah, no, that's seriously fucked up, man. Like, the man lost a professional baseball career because of Guitar Hero. And so I guess that's why it was called Jules Amaya had it come in the original Iceberg that villain made. So give me 2 seconds here. I gotta find these models really quick. That it was Band Hero 2 was supposed to be like, there was supposed to be like warrior power-ups in that game, supposedly. And there was supposed to be like some animations and cool powers and stuff that you were gonna have in that game too, like a Warriors of Rock but Band Hero. You know what I mean? And no, weird that sounds. Believe me, it sounds fucking weird. But there were some. Yeah, here we go. Here it is on Twitter. Band Hero 2 is supposed to happen in Warriors of Rock's files. There's something called BH2 Research and a model called BH2 Lightstreaks, BH2 being Band Hero 2. And Clive Winston looking way different here with some really interesting effects on him. So, yeah, you know what? Yeah, this ties into it, but I deadass completely forgot about this. But yeah, this is the only dude that, Doty was the only dude that was able to fucking get this shit extracted and rendered, because he's like a blender wizard, able to convert anything. So, bro, casting his ult down A site. Hey, yo, Valorant, pick up Clive Winston, bro. Do it. Famous pop star Clive Winston, playing all the biggest hits. Oh, so that's where Jules Amaya, he had it coming. So what was that, GH360? GH2 360? No pitchers were harmed in this game except for Jules Amaya. He had it coming. So that, wait, they BM the shit out of him. Oh, fuck. No way, wait. Is that in here? Guitar Hero 2 credits. Wait. Okay, so it had to have been GH2. This is Guitar Hero 2 on PS2. It says, yeah, no drummers were harmed in the making of this game. Except for that one. Motherfucker who died. He had it coming. So, Guitar Hero 2, they replaced that line with no pitchers were harmed in the making of this game? Bro. Where's the 360 credits? Oh, this is 360. This straight up looks like a docs message. Oh, oh my god. This is toxic. And he's here with a Les Paul. So he absolutely played GH after his career was over. This is a Les Paul. This is GH2 360. This is the same year. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I wonder if he knew what he did. He knew what he did, man. You think he would have loved Clone Hero? He's probably played a couple minutes of it. That's insane. Everything was fine in Joel's life until it wasn't. Inverted photo. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever seen that. I just heard it word of mouth and I was like, oh wow, that's pretty fucked up, but experiencing it with you guys is different. Oh, you're gonna have to talk to me about more community related stuff, Elliot, for sure, because you're deep rooted in that shit. Straight up. You're gonna have to tell me, because I'm gonna do community Iceberg. And it's going to combine Guitar Hero, Rock Band, and Clone Hero, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge, Elliot. That's all, Steve. Big Handsome, gifting a sub. To Elliot, thank you so much. So, in Guitar Hero Smash Hits, there is a logo for Beanox, the dudes who helped develop Guitar Hero Smash Hits. So right here. So you're probably like wondering, oh shit. So you're probably wondering like, damn, that looks like it would be a really, really fun chart. Well, thanks to the debug mode that's in every single Guitar Hero game ever.
Hey, you guys know that Beanox intro that plays when you start up Guitar Hero Smash Hits?
It's in the game files. It's in there. So I guess technically that makes it the second 5-note chord in an official game. Technically. And it's funny. It's in the same game. They got a fetish for 5-note chords, I will say. They really should have made that an unlockable. Straight up. They really should have done that. They really should have. Just read an interview. Apparently the credits were changed after the picture linked up with the devs and they hit it off, so he definitely knows. Okay. So that's actually okay. That makes it a little bit more lighthearted, but in the moment, TD, bro. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, Code Freak. Okay, so Guitar Hero 2 drums. There were assets left in an official PlayStation Magazine demo version of Guitar Hero 2. And this predates E3, I believe. I think this was February 2006.
Yeah! Sir J gifted a tier
right?
1
Is that when the OPM one came out? Yo. Thank you so much. Yo. Paying it forward, the gifted sub from Bad Account, and giving one to Zabora. Thank you. Yeah, so Guitar Hero 2 had drum assets left in, so they were going to try and put playable drums in the game. And it was kind of cute looking. You know, the yellow looked like a symbol, orange looked like a symbol, and then they had like green and yellow fucking Tom looking notes. And it was rumored that they were going to use like it was rumored that they were going to have like an adapter for it so that you can use it from like was there any like Drum Mania games back then? But I don't know. I don't know if there's any other rhythm games that had drum peripherals in it. So I don't know, but it was rumored that they were going to have an adapter for it, and it was just going to support that. But Guitar Hero 2 drums had, there were assets left in like a very early build of Guitar Hero 2 that was, and so, thankfully, thank you to Milo Hacks and the Guitar Hero 2 Deluxe 2.0 update. They restored, pretty much full functionality. It doesn't look pretty, but you can actually play charts that have drum charts on it, right? Drum Mania is old as hell, but there are no real home drum peripherals at the time. I see. But yeah, I mean, the best that I can give you is this. So this is what it looks like if you try to play Guitar Hero 2 Deluxe with drums right now. So this is like the best, approximate iteration of it, how it would look in the game. So the assets are shrinked and everything. Yes, the green still has to be there. It's not possible to remove this. This is about as clean as it gets.
Sir J gifted a tier 1 sub to Joel.
My
Zamaya.
God. Thank you, Sir RJ, with the gifted sub, Jules Zamaya. Thank you. But believe me when I say this, it's playable. It's actually fun to play. The only problem is that it looks fucking scuffed like this. But honestly, with an OBS cutout, it's not a bad engine to play on. I was hitting blast beats on here. I'm not fucking kidding. I think I played some Between the Buried and Me on here. It was fun. Hold on. Let me see if I have. I want to see if I have. When did I do that drum stream? Do you remember, Janak? Do you remember? That was on launch. So what? That was May. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm thinking V1. My bad. November 7th. Let me see if I saved it. It's unlikely, but we'll see. But yeah, I think I played some Between the Buried and Me on there. I played God, what was it? I played Living Waves by Persephone, and it felt fantastic on there. Like, it felt like a very playable drum engine, and I was shocked. So yeah, let me see. I'm going through my my years and years of Twitch VODs in here. As you can tell, I've saved a lot of them from 2018. Not every single one, but I saved a lot of them. I want to say there's maybe like 8 terabytes of shit on here. No, not 8. Maybe like 2 or 3 terabytes of shit saved up in here. I streamed a lot. I'll say that. I streamed a lot. Oh, dear Lord. Is this it? Oh, I didn't save it. My bastard ass, bro. I swear I didn't save it. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, big boo for me. I'm sorry. Time for another drum stream. Yeah, worst case dot mid. We talked about that in the unused audio. Led Zeppelin was supposed to be in Guitar Hero 5. Yes, you heard that right. You heard that one right. Black Dog by Led Zeppelin was supposed to be in there officially. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was another one of those like proof of concept type things, but I'm pretty sure. I want to say that they already had some pretty strong opinions on Guitar Hero and whatnot, and it was just like, okay, whatever. I guess we'll never get it. So, there's supposed to be Led Zeppelin in GH5. Yeah. Jimmy Page did not like GH at all. He did not also... I can't do this every time, man. He also didn't like... I'm sorry. All right. You know what? We'll continue. He did like something else, though. Yeah, Led Zeppelin was supposed to be in GH5, and that was found in the Wii files of Guitar Hero 5. So, I mean, like, it's there in its entire glory. It's already uploaded to Chorus and whatnot. It may as well be an official chart of Led Zeppelin Guitar Hero, the one and only. And then the last one of this tier is the Warriors of Rock Metallica import being broken as fuck. Okay, so the Warriors of Rock Metallica import is scuffed in all, like, in many, many ways around. I didn't know much about how broken it was outside of the Shortest Straw having overcharted double bass pedals on there. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about here, I guess I can really summarize it easily. So, let me see. So, the Shortest Straw is a song in Guitar Hero Metallica, and it got ported over, and it, like, you can export it to all the other Guitar Hero games, and yeah, it worked fine in, like, you know, it worked fine in Guitar Hero 5 and Band Hero and whatnot, but for some reason, in Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock, something changed, and it was reading the bass kicks, like, wrong, and so, in Expert Plus, you should understand that on Expert Plus in Warriors of Rock, it worked slightly differently. And I guess in this case, regular Expert Plus scans the MIDI file in the chart for extra bass hits, extra, like, double bass pedal hits, right? And so Metallica had a lot of that in their music. In the Shortest Straw, though, there's no way Lars was hitting shit like this. There's no way Lars was purposefully doing this shit. Look how close those are. And, like, if you listen to the audio here, if you listen to the audio for the song, it's absolutely not triple bass pedal hits. Oh, I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't really hurt. It doesn't really matter because it's just Chris's audio. But the fact of the matter is, if you go to this point in the song and you listen to these double kicks or these kicks right here, it is not triples. So yeah, this is not. This is a complete mistake. Like, something happened with exporting this into Warriors of Rock that it just straight up, started reading extra notes. And then another really bad one is one I found out the other day from Sneak Coot. Let me see it. Here, this one's good. Check out the drummer's animations. Hold on, wait. I think I'll go to this one. Check out the drummer's animations on this song. What drum animations? There's no snare drum animations. It's just removed. Both of her hands were in the air when the snare was going off. Both of her hands were in the air. And you know what? She's using Airstrike from Power Gig. So it's a revolutionary invention. Using Airstrike. Rocket Reel. Yeah, there's probably a lot more that's broken in Warriors of Rock with the Metallica import, but oh shit, here we go. On the expert chart, the 16 triplet double kicks were reduced to a 16th kick, so a kick in between where they should be, except for on Warriors of Rock, Expert and Expert Plus were completely different tracks. In Warriors of Rock, Expert Plus includes all content from Expert, resulting in messes like this. Unbelievable. I'm surprised that all of the drum songs are FCable on that game. Worstcase.mid is it's basically posing a worst case scenario in terms of stability with the game. So it's a frame rate test. So the chart is just a bunch of notes, not even matched with the music, and everything is rendering at once with the background, and it's just something to test the worst case scenario. That's why it's called worst case. I guess if you really want to see it, I'll pull it up right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe I can't find it. Hold up. Oh, here we go. So this is what I mean by putting as many notes on the board as possible. So they took their fastest song in game at the time. So this was the Rock Band 1 worst case .mid. So they took their fastest song, which was Run to the Hills, added a bunch of fucking notes to it.
Here
and
I'm
then
to my favorite streamers.
Backshot, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, no. It looks like I'm just looking at Flesh God Apocalypse. Yeah, for real, Haggis. Yeah, it's just a bunch of gibberish. It's a bunch of notes added in between notes on Run to the Hills for Rock Band 1. Other games had different worst case .mids. I guess I could show off the Beatles Rock Band one. Beatles Rock Band frame rate test. Here we go. Here. There, look at that. The worst case scenario for this game is this. And it was playing the audio, rock and roll music, any old way you choose it. Got a backbeat, you can't choose it. Yeah, Beatles moshing. Our worst case .mid just on Rock Bands. I believe it's only on Rock Band 1, 2, and Beatles? Maybe Green Day? I don't know. Hey, you know what? The Beatles spitting bars though. Okay, so that's that for that tier. So we're gonna go move on to the fifth one now. Jeez. This one's called Uh-oh. All right. Uncensored Heidi Klum Guitar Hero World Tour commercial. The water's getting a little cold. There's some bullshit in here. There's some bullshit in here, I will say. There's not much in here, but hey, oh, J-Nack, hey, you have a good one, man. All good? Yeah, the VOD will be up. Don't you worry. Let's just see if we can find this. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Yeah, if it's on YouTube, I mean. So, in Preface, I think Heidi Klum was the original. I think she was like the forefront, you know, just the main person that was going to be shown in these commercials. But they shot this commercial with a lot of different celebrities, I want to say. I think Tony Hawk was in one. Kobe Bryant was in one. Weezer was in one, I think. And then Heidi Klum did 2 takes where she was in, where she was just in this the whole time. But in the director's cut, the uncensored one, she takes this off and she's just in the bikini the whole time. Damn, 2 FPS!
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero World Tour. Play with a guitar or expand to the band.
Damn, there's a lot of frames and pixels in there. Yeah, see, fucking Kobe Bryant was in this bitch too. Yeah, see, you guys remember this shit? Oh yeah, fun fact. This song wasn't even in the game. Hollywood Nights was in this game. This song was DLC. Old Time Rock and Roll was DLC like 2 months after the game came out. It was like, yeah, it came out like way after the game came out. I was like, bro, what? I was like, how are you going to advertise that this song is not even in the damn game? Insane advertising, bro. Yes, I actually watched that Guitar Hero 3 commercial the other day. Actually, funny you mention it. Didn't they get sued for false advertising, or was that an internet legend? Hey, it's very possible. I mean, this was in like early times. They could just say, they never said that was in the game. It was just, it eventually became DLC because they got Bob Seger pack. Yeah, oh yeah, this one. The /Vor commercial. Once again, this was not in the game. This song was not in the game. It was not on disc. It was DLC. But I don't know when this commercial came out. It may have come out around the time like after. I want to say that probably maybe this commercial came out after Guitar Hero 3 came out. Maybe after the DLC came out. So they really like using songs that are just DLC in the fucking commercials. So that's funny. Oh, Illity, that's at the bottom of the iceberg. That's at the bottom of the iceberg because there's more to that than you think. Gotta sell those microtransactions. Activision always ahead of the game, man. Always ahead of the game. They literally had to turn Call of Duty into Fortnite to make sure that they held that crown. Okay, so that was the World Tour commercial. We kind of divulged a little bit. Guitar Hero Live 28 times multiplier is a really funny one. So there's an exploit where you had to like okay, to people who aren't familiar with Guitar Hero Live, there was the mode that had hella microtransactions, which was GHTV, right? So one of them, you know, you could double your multiplier, which was just like star power. You actually had to use microtransactions to use star power, like literally apocalypse level microtransactions. So yeah, no, that's absolutely one. There's like Score Chaser. There's ones that turned on a bot for you. so that it would hit notes for you. But if you did that, then like your multiplier wouldn't change. You had to grind out so that your multiplier would stay. You had to grind out your level in GHTV so that you could build up your multiplier up to ×7. It had a max of ×7. That basically meant that you were a max level on GHTV. Basically, like fully speccing out your vanilla guitar play. So there was an exploit where you could run like two of the same power-ups at the same time. I believe it was Score Chaser and just basically like regular star power or whatnot. And you had to fuck up and go through a bunch of menus. I remember Kai telling me exactly how to do it after the game like went off, but I think I lost that conversation. But I think the best way that I can explain it is with a video. So let me grab it really quick with here, let me see. Yeah, Guitar Hero Live was sued for false advertising because they had to pull down the online service. So that's what happened. Maybe it wasn't this one. Was it that one? Highest Guitar Hero Live score? Maybe? Oh, shit. Guitar Hero Live. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is it.
Kirk JDM? Kind of rings a bell.
Oh yeah, yeah. Remember you guys had to buy plays. Remember that? The leaderboards were straight up fucking ruined because of this glitch. Look at that shit!
What are you talking about?
So you think Marino's gonna do it to Flames?
Do what? Break it?
Break it, yeah.
I hope so.
So base highest multiplier was ×14, and then with the ×2 multiplier hero power up, you would get ×28 on this bitch. The leaderboards were completely fucked because of this. Look, and then 2 million on Flame's 5-minute version.
This game is over with. I'm dropping like 700k on blinded. Oh my god.
So there's a lot more exploits like, you know, that came with this, but that was like the worst exploit for for that entire game. At all. It was really, really bad, but luckily, I mean, I want to say that this happened in the final days of the servers. When did this video come out? This came out in fucking, oh, maybe not final days. This is like a year before the servers went down. So I think they already caught the news and they're just like, fuck it. Marino and those dudes they just said fuck it. So it was really, really bad. Yeah, think of like a guitar, like it was almost like the Rock Band 3 situation, title update situation. That's like kind of a parallel. The Catalyst by Linkin Park medium chart is unFCable as well, but not because there's an invisible note. It's because there's a legitimate unhittable note. But this is only for PS3 and Xbox 360. I think I found out about this one because of RJA, fucking Rob, and then yeah, Jay, you showed me this one back in the day too, and I think I saw this through Guitar Hero Rocks on his channel too, my man Moose. So tap chords don't work on Words of Rock. They're not made to be hit. There's no code for it to be hit. So if you try the medium Catalyst, oh shit, the Catalyst medium chart, it's unhittable. So look. You play this on PS3 or Xbox 360. Look at this. Oh, okay. So you're the first one that discovered that it's different on Wii, or the first to document it. Didn't you link like a Score Hero thread and you're like, oh, it's hittable for me? Like some dude is like, yeah, it's hittable for me here, but I'm on Wii. Look at this. On Wii, they're yellow-blue hammer-ons, but it's unhittable here because tap note chords don't have they don't have like code in the game, like hit code. So yeah, exactly. That's why you said first ever documented, right? Yeah. Yep. So unhittable, not an FCable chart. The Catalyst medium guitar. Sorry. 69. Wait, Borealis, what you talking about? We'll get to that in a moment. Well, I mean, tell me in a little bit, I guess. How did they not make code for a possibility for a tap chord? I don't know. It's very surprising that it doesn't exist. Yeah, you medium players just got to step up. Okay, we gotta blaze through this. I've already been live for 3.5. UnFCable drum song on regular drums. Was it Rock Band Network? There's a lot of issues with Rock Band Network. I think we kind of just sort of glazed over them and just kind of came to a conclusion that there's just a lot to document. And honestly, Rock Band Network kind of needs its own Iceberg. I'm not gonna lie. I think Rock Band Network needs its own Iceberg. I can't be the one to handle it because I don't have experience with that much Rock Band Network. But somebody should take care of that. Because Rock Band Network has some of the craziest fucking deep-rooted history in any of these games ever. It's so bizarre, like the things that have happened in Rock Band Network. It goes beyond this. I would love to see someone make that. I would love to see somebody talk about that, you know? Yeah, I was going to say, like, maybe Nolan. Maybe Nolan would know. Maybe Bong and Destiny would know. Yeah, see, like, we could talk about, you know, Ziltoidi attacks, Fat Kid chart, all the shit that was like just straight up broken. Bottle Rocket V9 or some shit, right? A slide amplification is fucked, right? There's so much to talk about in there. I would love to see someone take that on because I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the knowledge of Rock Band Network that other people do. Okay, so we'll continue. Eric Andre is in a Rock Band 1 commercial, like deadass. Just look it up. He's, fuck it. We're just gonna keep tapping out in this one. Oh man, my voice is going hoarse. Oh my god. Yeah. He's in a Rock Band 1 commercial. Here you go.
The Shins. It's a good name.
How come the? Yeah, like what's with the? Like that makes every band cool. The streets, the hives, everyone wants the. The doors.
The fingers.
The birds.
Ranch it up.
The losers. Love the ex-guitarist.
That's why I broke up with you.
Oh, rated T for T.
There he is. Bird up. Okay. Rock Band board game. April Fool's joke. Like literally it just shows up in the Google images. It was April Fool's joke exactly 11 years ago, actually. So, Neversoft hiring modders. Sorry, I was on the wrong scene. Yeah, Rock Band board game was a April Fool's joke. I think there's a couple screenshots of it. The Rock Band board game. You know what's funny? They actually, fucking Fuser, right? Fuser's predecessor. No, I don't think it's predecessor. I think Fuser was a fucking board game before Fuser even came out. So, let's see, there's Rock Band the board game. The whole board is actually on there. That's insane. Yeah, it's called Drop Mix. Drop Mix was Fuser before Fuser was a thing. I actually should have put Drop Mix on here, but I guess Rock Band board game kind of ties in with it too. I saw Drop Mix at a Five Below in 2018. No, or 2019. I didn't pick it up. I should have. It would have been fun to just have around. But I'll probably find somebody who's reselling it for hopefully not cheap. Neversoft hiring modders. Okay, so I say modders in the lightest way and the heaviest way. So back in the Guitar Hero 2 days when people were doing custom songs and whatnot, I actually can find these YouTube. If I can find I can actually probably find these YouTube videos right now. Hey, you want to know who made this video? This is what year is this? 2007, January of 2007. Okay, fucking 10 months later, no, 9 months later, this guy would go on to chart Through the Fire and Flames. The guy who uploaded this video would go on to chart Through the Fire and Flames. The guy who posted this fucking video. His chart of Through the Fire and Flames would make it into GH3. Deadass. This is Chris Vance. And he actually documents his charts on this channel. See? Look. See, here's footage of Flames. This is one of my note tracks for Neversoft in the highly successful video game Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock. And it seems like he probably had much knowledge of like Score Hero and customs and stuff. But this guy made the chart for Through the Fire and Flames. Yeah, I guess they called it note tracks back then. Charts. You know, I guess oh, he charted. Wait, did he chart Knights of Sidonia? Oh shit, he charted Knights of Sidonia. Hey, yo, he charted the bangers in this game. Oh my god. Oh, fuck him for that Don't Hold Back chart though. It's a good chart though, but fuck him for it, dude. He charted Closer! Oh! He charted Closer! The hardest song in the game! There's no audio because it got copyrighted. Let's go. I believe Chris Vance also messaged Randy when Randy got the blindfolded FC on Clone Hero and gave him the blessing. He was like, it counts for me. You could ask Randy about it. Randy got the message from Chris Vance on like Facebook or Twitter or something, and he was like, yeah, man, honestly, that counts. But if a purist doesn't like it, I mean, like, that's up to them. But for me, I made the song, so that counts. And so that's pretty fucking goated. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty goated. Another really cool one that potentially a lot of people might not know about is oh god, what is his name? Guitar GH2 Metallica by Alex Leffelman. He made a custom Guitar Hero 2 ISO with heavily using a lot of heavily using a lot of art and like designs himself of Metallica. Like he made these menus, he did all the edits. I don't know if he did all the charts, but all of these menu edits, all the art was done by him. And even when he plays the game, there's also some really cool little Metallica logo hit flames. And Alex Leffelman would go on to make a guitar. He would help be a designer for actual Guitar Hero Metallica. You'll find him in the credits if you look. Unfortunately, the ISO is lost to time, but he says in the description right there, go buy the official Guitar Hero Metallica, on which I worked as a designer. So who knows how many more like modders and stuff that Activision or Neversoft hired to help work on the games or help do note tracks. So it's pretty damn deep rooted. That's why it's so deep down here. It's like you guys, you never would have known it if we weren't already like keeping tabs on all these dudes, right? So it's some really cool knowledge out there. It's gonna get funny in a second, maybe. Eruption bass. There's a bass chart for Eruption. You might be able to just play it normally on Clone Hero, which is fine and dandy and all, but on actual Guitar Hero Van Halen, you cannot select bass and play Eruption. The only way that you could play the Eruption bass chart, and it's 3 notes, by the way. It's 3 fucking notes. The only way that you can play it is if you play it in full band mode. You need to be in full band mode. I don't even know if it works in 2-player. You need to be on full band, so there needs to be a guitarist, a drummer, and then a bassist. That's the only way it's accessible. So, oh, that's a good one. Paint It Black Co-op on GH Arcade. I was going to say the Guitar Hero 1 bass charts on the Guitar Hero 2 DLC. Yeah, I was going to say like added, like that potentially falls into added or cut/added sections, Brad Master. Yeah, no, I remember that one being a thing. So, does this also apply to drums? No, I'm pretty sure you could just play Eruption on drums straight up. I'm pretty sure you can just play Eruption straight up on drums. I'm going to Google this. I'm going to Google this really quick. No shot! You can play this just by itself! Oh, F, he missed a couple times. But yeah, you could just play the drum chart straight up. But yeah, the bass chart only has like apparently 4 notes. But yeah, that's only accessible in full band mode. Speaking of, oh shit, no, that's the next line. It's okay. Hero World, there was going to be an online, massive multiplayer online browser game for Guitar Hero and DJ Hero. I cannot go into full detail about this because I've watched the video a couple times and I was already blown the fuck away by it. Please, there is a whole video back in 2016 by Liam Robertson, the Unseen 64 dude. He has a whole like 12-minute video. There's like, yeah, it was a whole like, it's like some RuneScape shit. I don't even know if it was actually like RuneScape, but like, I don't even know, dude. There's just so much. They had this fully developed, and yeah, this video is crazy. I highly recommend watching this. Look, see, you can create an avatar and everything. You can create an avatar and fucking everything, dude. Straight up. If you are curious about Hero World, please watch this video. It's insane, and yeah, no, there's really not much more that I can really say without going really, really deep into it. There's a whole video made on it. It's canceled MMO, and that's about all I can really talk about it. Waking the Fallen on Rock Band Network. Avenged Sevenfold was, I guess, in talks with some people to get the Waking the Fallen album out on Rock Band Network, and unfortunately it didn't happen, and instead they just got Unholy Confessions, and it's not the best chart, but it's out there. But Waking the Fallen was definitely supposed to be on Rock Band Network. Same with Alien Ant Farm's Anthology, and there's gonna be one more album. I don't remember. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Rock Band Sessions was a game that we actually watched. We watched a IGN video on it. Was it IGN? I don't remember if it was IGN, but what was it? Yeah, A7X was gonna really have like a lot of their stuff on these Guitar Hero and/or Rock Band games. They even said to Guitar Hero Live, and when Guitar Hero Live came out, they're like, "Yeah, you know, we're kind of down with the idea of premiering new music on GH Live," but obviously we know what happened there. Yeah, so Rock Band Sessions, you guys know what you guys know GH Tunes from the Guitar Hero games, right? It's basically like the Rock Band version of it, but it more so centered on like structurally making a song. But it sort of like in the end didn't work because the workload for the game was too much for regular home consoles to handle at the time. So like a 360 and PS3, there's just way too much going on. And then the process of making a song in that game felt way more robotic than like a pure standpoint of just like, I have this idea in my head and I want to make this song. Like that, bluntly putting it, it was just like, it felt like a very, very robotic version of writing a song or whatever. I think it kind of goes against like, you know, the beliefs of like, yeah, you should just feel the music and that's how you can make a song or whatever. But they really, really wanted to make a game where you can make songs with the plastic instruments that they gave you. And honestly, it probably would have been cool with like all the pro instruments, whatnot. But is that what led to the Reaper expansion? Okay, so I have no idea about that. I have no clue. The Reaper stuff was just for like Rock Band Network 2. Rock Band Sessions was supposed to be a sequel to Rock Band 3, pretty much. So, did Stream already talk about the bands who were the bonus tracks on early Guitar Heroes that never got paid for their song being in the game? I talked to Thomas from The Fall of Troy, and he said the band wasn't paid any money, only exposure. I might have double check with JP with that one. What? Wait. Fall of Troy didn't get paid for FCP Remix being in Guitar Hero 3? What? Whoa. That's new to me. That's new to me. What the hell? That is weird. That is sus. They certainly got good exposure. They really did. But that's weird. You only got money if you were on the official track list. So what Dragon Force just said, here you go. I guess they got paid from GH5, yeah? Or World Tour DLC. It was World Tour DLC, I think. Dragon Force didn't get paid. Just like, wow. Interesting. I guess Dragon Force didn't need the cloud. They were already clouded. Herman Lee said on TikTok they got 5K for Flames. Wow. Hey, nothing beats the bargain. That was Trooper of the Stars. Matt got that license for $1. I'm not even kidding. They were able to license Trooper of the Stars for $1. I think Herman Lee said that. Which is dope. I think Herman Lee actually, yeah, he said that on one of his streams. So, one doubloon. Matt bought that license for $1. One smackaroon. Thank you, Herman Lee. What a good guy. Seriously, Herman Lee is like, he's fucking hilarious on Twitter too. Anyway, harmonies were supposed to be in Warriors of Rock. This is courtesy of Razq. In the files in the debug files, there is an option to select a mode called play backup vocals. And it's supposed to select a track in one of the songs, but it just ends up crashing. So it's either led to believe that they are backup vocals animations, which definitely do exist in Warriors of Rock, or it was meant to be a selectable harmonies, like playable instrument mode. So, I mean, it could lead to either things. It would have been cool to have Warriors of Rock be the final game and then it has harmonies and shit. That's cool. Right? So, yeah, moving on to the next one. Guitar Hero Stadium Rock featuring Van Halen. So, I guess during the development of Guitar Hero Van Halen, when they were asked for guest acts, Wolfgang Van Halen, who's Eddie Van Halen's son, was the one selecting the guest acts, and he mentioned it himself in a recent interview that it was literally just an iPod playlist of what he had, like, on repeat back in the day. So that's why there's Killswitch Engage, Alter Bridge, and like Queens of the Stone Age, and Third Eye Blind, Weezer, and like, yeah, it was like, compared to all the other guest acts in other banned Guitar Hero games, it was vastly different from the others. I think they asked Eddie in the first place, and Eddie was probably like, hey, I want my son to do this, because he probably loved his son that much, and so he's like, I want him to select the guest acts. And so Wolfgang would, yeah, Yellow Card was in there, and then also Wolfgang would also help him out with charting, and that's why it's like Hot for Teacher is vastly different from the World Tour chart of Hot for Teacher. He would actually help out the dudes who were doing charting for Guitar Hero Van Halen and tell him exactly how it was played, because, you know, his fucking dad played the music, right? So it honestly must have been a dream for him to do that, especially if he, you know, kind of liked Guitar Hero at the time too. And yeah, like I said, there's like some weird guest acts in there, and so it's led to and then it leaked out at some point that it was just supposed to be all these, you know, all these monstrous and really big songs that would rock a stadium. Since like Tenacious D had Master Exploder, you know, there's Queen with I Want It All, you know? It just, all these crowd anthems that sort of feels like it would be in a big rock stadium setting. And then Van Halen would just kind of be like the forefront, the main character, and then you would just have a random set list on the side, you know? So it kind of makes sense, that theory, you know, of it being called Guitar Hero Stadium Rock featuring Van Halen, or starring Van Halen, but then it just turned into Guitar Hero Van Halen because they're like, fuck it, whatever. So yeah, that's the story behind Guitar Hero Stadium Rock featuring Van Halen. So, yeah. Thank you, Untall Steve, gifted subs. Caitlin, enjoy that. Thank you so much.
They have given 80 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, see, Douglas, exactly. Yeah, as cool as that is, it's absolutely monstrous to bloat specific games with other bands. That was the weird part for me too. Is like, some of this could have actually been some sick ass GH5 DLC or Warriors of Rock DLC, right? But, John the Fisherman sustained. So we talked about this. Moose actually hit me up with the details the last time we talked about it. So there's the North American release of Guitar Hero 2 and the PAL region release of Guitar Hero 2, which is like in Europe. On, what was it, easy or medium? One of the sustains, one of the long notes in John the Fisherman has 1 extra point, or was it 1 less extra point in John the Fisherman, and then the 360 version is in favor of the PAL version. So it's one tick of a point, and it makes that much of a difference. Who cares? I don't know. I don't know. It's on easy and medium, I believe. Yes, it's on easy and medium. There's one sustain on NTSC PlayStation 2 that's slightly longer than PAL PS2. And yes, this affects star cutoffs. So like it could very much be the decider between 3 stars and 4 stars. I don't know why it's different, but yeah. This also like goes with like the Wrathchild French.
Imagine this. Instead of Band Hero 2, it's Band Hero ABBA.
That would have been crazy.
Be one hell of a game. I would buy that and I wouldn't care how much it is.
ABBA DLC would have broken the fucking universe with these games. Or with ABBA songs straight up. Since like Rocksmith got it too. So yeah, Barfo cares. Yeah, literally unplayable. Score chasers, exactly. And who else to do the research on that than fucking GMS and Guitar Hero Rocks, man. Straight up. Richito, good luck on the essay, bro. Yeah, Barfo is going in the community iceberg, 100%. And that's going to be a mindfuck to a lot of people. Green, blue, orange, and green, red, orange chords in Rock Band are forbidden notes to be put in a chart. Only one official DLC song has a green, blue, orange chord in Rock Band, and it's Don't Look Back in Anger. And the green, red, orange chord is so forbidden that it existed on a guitar chart on a random Rock Band Network song, which I forgot the name of, and they literally asked them to delist, like take it off and re-upload it because it has a green, red, orange chord. They had to remove it. So yeah, that's how cursed those chords are with Rock Band. So we're moving on to the next one, which is motherfucking Guitar Hero 3 PSP. Here we go. Anyone who had a oh my god. Anyone who had a homebrewed PSP back in 2008, y'all know what this is. It's insane. It's a fan-made version of Guitar Hero 3 on PSP. Oh, that's not even the right music. But I don't even know how you would play this. Can I use your car? Yeah, go for it. Where are you going? There's like barely any gas in there. Anyway. But yeah, it was a very, very popular version of Guitar Hero, like, and the only one that you could play on PSP. But yeah, it stole assets from Guitar Hero 3, obviously, and then yeah, it was just a very, very popular homebrew application for PSP back in the day, and it's really, really deep on the board because, oh god, oh my, that's not even the right notes. You could just hold down all the notes and hit them. You could just hold down all the notes and then it would hit anyway. Shmooey? Anyway, Guitar Hero 3 PSP, that was it. Going back to Guitar Hero Van Halen. God. Here we go. Here we go. You guys know how Painkiller starts. Hey, this is Painkiller on Guitar Hero Van Halen. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What? Wait. Did I hear that right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Turns out they didn't have enough money to license it. I'm serious. They didn't have enough money to license the fucking intro. or they weren't allowed to license it. It was either or. It was either or. Like one of the most iconic drum intros in rock history, music history. Gone. And in the one game that people were like, oh my god, it has Expert Plus. I get to play Painkiller. Talk about a kick in the nuts. Talk about a fucking kick in the nuts. At least we got Hot for Teacher, right? There's an announcement for Guitar Hero on PSP, an official one. That sounds like cap. I've never seen that, but I'd love to see what that is. And then this is more community, but this is still pretty insane. I thought the reason was because the intro didn't have an isolated stem. I mean, why would they need an isolated stem? It was just right there. Like, really, they just stitched it in? That's another good theory. Can I post a link to it? Can someone permit Ian Animal Crossing? I don't know the thing for it. Yeah, okay, so for the Guitar Hero Live through the Fire and Flames FC, the Guitar Hero Twitter or Activision straight up said, hey, we'll give a prize to the person who first FCs through the Fire and Flames on Guitar Hero Live. Kai gets it, and they ghosted him. Wait, what the fuck is this? Guitar Hero gets unplugged on PSP. Wait, this is just a... Investor call made mention of a PSP iteration of Guitar Hero promises to feature a drum component, according to GameSpot. Further details aren't available yet. Never came out, probably. Engadget in 2009. Well, I don't see any screenshots, so it never happened. But hey, Rock Band came through with that one. That was better. Source, trust me, dude. Final tier of the fucking iceberg. The abyss. All right. Oh wait, did I miss one? No, I didn't miss one. Oh yeah. So the Guitar Hero Live through the Fire and Flames FC, Activision ghosted Kai straight up. Yeah. All right, so let's start off. Guitar Hero Live iOS helped preserve all of its content. You want to know the reason why you can still play all the Guitar Hero GHTV stuff on Clone Hero and it all got ripped? Well, you could thank that because of the iOS version of the game. So some big brain motherfuckers out there, okay? And I could just really shine light on, I think it was maybe Invoxy and Guitar Hero Nerd. I want to say those are the people that I'm giving the most credit to because they were big into reverse engineering Guitar Hero Live. So, if you had a jailbroken iPhone running Guitar Hero Live iOS, you could look into the file system via RAM. Like you could look into the into the RAM of your iPhone while you're running the game, and you could rip all the content as soon as you pull it up. So they were able to pull all of the files, all the charts, all of the cosmetics, all of that while the game was running, while the servers were still up. And they have pretty much the entire game ripped. It's just a matter of time at this point of reverse engineering so that they can convert it to be usable. And luckily, all of the audio and the video and the charts, like those are like the first and foremost things that got converted. Like it's there. It works. And there's a ton of premium content that got unreleased. Like there was supposed to be a Foo Fighters premium pack. There was like premium show. There's supposed to be an AC/DC live premium show. It's Omega Brain. Omega Brain. It's like so much of that is considered lost media, and thanks to the iOS version, it got preserved. All right, so Guitar Hero 3 Harmonix version. It was supposed to be some like Brutal Legend type shit. We went over it on stream the other day. Like, there's a pitch for it on YouTube. If you look up Guitar Hero 3 Rockpocalypse, it's super cheesy. There's no like gameplay or anything, but basically rock music is outlawed, but like in this big city, and then the outskirts of the city, people are still playing rock music, and you have to be the one to persevere and make guitars legal again, etc. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, going back to Guitar Hero Live, so many of those GHTV cuts were atrocious, man. The music video versions cut all the fun parts out. Rock Band Fog Machine. Yes, this is a real-ass thing. Let me go find a video of it because it's very, very funny. Here, let's see. You own a stage kit. Look at this. I think this...
Armano XD gifted a tier 1 sub to dickandballs_69.
Thank you, Armana. I appreciate it.
In the channel.
I want it.
Okay, that was a terrible video, but you see that? You see this thing with the light over here? I'm gonna look up a thing for it. Hold on. So the Rock Band stage kit. Man, you bought this for $25? Wait, I get this for $40. Hey, yo. This syncs up with venue lights in the song that you're playing. It doesn't matter what song it is. You plug it in, and it acts as a regular controller, so your vocalist would be using this, right? I kind of want to just buy one straight up, honestly. And like fog, you could like use like there was like fog juice that you could put into it, and then it would be like a fog machine, like a stage kit, really. But like the lights are pretty damn cool part, because it syncs up with the music in the game. So if there's like a bunch of strobe lights and effects with that, it would change the color and be in time with it at the same time. So yeah, I kind of want to get one, just have it in the back and play Rock Band for a couple of days. You know, that'd be fucking cool as hell. But yeah, the Rock Band Fog Machine is a funny one. It's cool. Guitar Hero 3 is a Tony Hawk game. So yes. Oh my god.
Here's the money. Cop that shit right the fuck now.
Jesus Christ. Fucking buy it right now then. Does this person even have good reviews? Jesus, man. I gotta do it now, man. Oh, okay, so, alright, this is like the most JPEG thing ever. The light kit was right there, and then this is the fog machine that you could use with it. And you had to get the patented fog juice for the Rock Band fog setter. Yeah. Right. Good lord. You know what, I'm gonna try and find a kit, but if I can't find a full kit, then yeah, I'll just pick up that stage kit. That's fine. Thank you, Armada. You're a fucking legend, dude. Thank you so much. Shout out to Armada, bruh. Thank you. So, Rock Band vape. Do not vape the Rock Band fog juice. Please do not do that. Here is me telling you not to do that. Don't do that. All right. Anyway. Do not vape that. Do not drink it. Do not put it in your body. Dude, I just said Steve no. Get drunk off the fog juice. Anyway, I don't even know what it tastes. Probably tastes like Sharpies. That's not saying I know what Sharpies taste like. I just like the smell of it. Never mind. Whatever. Guitar Hero 3 is a Tony Hawk game. Now, this is kind of like half a shit post, half a, like... This is like half a shit post, half not really a shit post. I like this fact because it's real. Guitar Hero 3 is built within the Tony Hawk engine. There are traces of Tony Hawk's Underground 3, which is Proving Grounds. That's, I guess, the code name for Underground 3 in the code. But Guitar Hero 3 is built on top of that engine. I mean, like, yeah, you see games do it all the time, building a video game on top of another genre's engine. We talked about this. Payday 2 used to be a driving engine. Used to be so bad that you can't drive in it, but now you can drive in it or something. Like Apex Legends is built off of a Source game, but you would honestly, couldn't even tell you that that's a Source game. But Guitar Hero 3 is built on top of the Tony Hawk engine. And that's why Tony Hawk's Proving Grounds has a Guitar Hero 3 demo within the game. And also you can play as Judy Nails in Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. So, yep. I want to say it's just Judy Nails, but there might be Laura Zoomlot. Might not. Not sure. But I still own the game and it has the demo on it. It was goofy. Definitely. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. There's probably some cursed info here. There's probably some cursed ass fucking footage here.
Yeah, still recording.
This is the only footage that I can find. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, look, Judy Nails. Wait, so she was on... Wait. So even on the PS2 and Wii version, she was in there? Yo, this guy sucks at Tony Hawk, bro. Wonder if they kept the boob physics. Hey, yo, bonk. Listen, man. Chill. I'm just asking questions here. Yeah. Another Guitar Hero fact in Tony Hawk game. It's kind of a weirder one, but Guitar Hero 1 Grim Reaper is in Tony Hawk's Project 8. The Harmonix Guitar Hero 1. Not like a Neversoft one, but Grim Reaper from Guitar Hero 1 is in Tony Hawk's Project 8. It's like, it's literally ported straight from that game, so they just said fuck it, or we're gonna put it in there. I don't understand why he's in there. It's very weird. But if you play Tony Hawk's Project 8 on like PS3 or 360, GH1 Grim Reaper's in there. Like, I don't know what level, but he's a fucking playable character. No, it's legit Guitar Hero 1. It's the red and black robe or hood, whatever. It's not. If it was Guitar Hero 2, then it would have the funny swirly horns, but it's not that. Oh, look at it. See, look. See, okay. So look at his cloak, look at his robe, right? Right? Is there any footage of the Grim Reaper in Tony Hawk's Project 8? This game is 16 years old. Dog, don't do this to me. Oh, did I actually watch this for that? Oh my god, I watched it for that reason. See the colors? Guitar Hero 1. Why? This is a Neversoft game. It makes no sense. Passed me with the clutch.
Yo,
Facts.
Alec. Keep up the love. We will get GH remastered inevitably.
Hey, man. I'll drink water. I'll drink water if we get a Guitar Hero remastered. Travis Barker, famed Guitar Hero World Tour character. In one game before Guitar Hero World Tour came out. He probably looked better in fucking... He probably looked better in that art style than World Tour's art style. He looked fucking weird. He looked like Play-Doh in World Tour. Now, you're a good Mexican SpongeBob. You're chilling. You're chilling. Harmonix indirectly saved the master recordings from the 2008 UMG fire. So this is a real thing that happened. I think there is there's an attraction at Universal Studios in Hollywood that set ablaze to some of the Universal Studios, like some of the lots that had master tracks for, you know, lots of past recorded music. So what this means that Harmonic indirectly saved stems. So we talked earlier about stems. So separation of drums, bass, guitar, and vocals from the music so that they can all be played independently from each other. A lot of master tracks got lost in that Universal Studios fire in 2008, but Harmonix had already licensed these and had them in their game. A lot of music that was licensed by Universal was in there. So, you know, thanks to that, us, you know, Harmonix and the public, because this is now in like Clone Hero and shit, we have those masters. But, you know, if any of the artists that were involved in making that music before, they might not have the exact master track, but they do have it separated pretty clean. So that's pretty crazy. Fan dies at Ozfest Encore. This is a good one. Picks up 1. Picks up 2. Watch what happens next. So look, that guy gets kind of dropped. Like, the crowd could probably be catching him. He definitely can live that if people caught him, right? This motherfucker, though. Watch this motherfucker. That dude is dead. That dude is dead. He is dead. 1,000% not surviving. Not surviving that. No way. He is not surviving that. Here, we'll do the playback slow, okay? First guy goes up, seeing his whole life before his eyes. He's probably tweaking. Who knows? I think there's free cam on the PC version, so you could probably actually look for this. This guy, you know, probably could get caught by the crowd. But look where their head's at. Look where their heads are at. Look down here, right? He probably got caught. That guy is gone. Absolutely gone. Or like severe head trauma. Like, this guy's never going to be normal again, head trauma. Never ever. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Guitar Hero Air Guitar Rocker. Jam to 10 signature guitar riffs, including Bark at the Moon, Mother, Symphony of Destruction, You Got Another Thing Coming, Thunder Kiss 65. Includes 1 air cartridge with 10 signature guitar riffs, stylized seat belt buckle you'll wear when you're not on tour, so belt buckle would go right here, right? Oh, wow. Wait. I Want to Rock. Nothing But a Good Time. Round and Round. Cherry Pie and Play With Me. Whoa. It's got some GH1, GH2, and GH80s on here, man. With fucking GH3 Lars. That makes sense. That's crazy. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, so from what I also understand is that this speaker is required for this to work. This is the only thing I was able to find air guitar rocker related. I have not found the speaker yet, unless I need to go search a little deeper. But I need the speaker. You guys will probably find it in like 2 fucking seconds. Oh, I did get the watch. I don't know the batteries, and yeah, it has this weird screw that I don't own. It's a triangle screw. Look at the drip though. Look at the drip though. Can I fit this around my wrist? I have small hands, I think. Oh my god, just barely. Ooh, I'm going with the sauce, bro. Oh, I'm iced out. Oh, oh shit. Bitches be calling me. I'll be on my watch. Bitches be calling me. I'm ignoring your ass. Hell no, bro. This goes crazy. This is insane. That's fucking insane. Look at that. Out of my way, bitch. I'm playing Guitar Hero Watch. Call me a registered flex offender. All right. This one's legendary. Right here. Activision bought 7 studios to sabotage Scratch the Ultimate DJ. This one is crazy. I didn't know about this. I literally did not know about this until we researched it last. Wait, Chrissy found a boxed air rock? Hell no. Oh no. Okay, hold up. Oh my god. $12 plus shipping. I'm still gonna get that stage kit, Armand. Don't. What the fuck? I'm still gonna get that stage kit, that Rock Band stage kit. Don't worry. Link. Okay, should get it on April 13th. That's my dad's birthday. Let's go. Okay, so check this out. So you're probably wondering what Scratch the Ultimate DJ is or was. You want to know why it was a canceled game? It's a canceled game, right? And what does Activision have to do with it? Well, I'll give you a pretty good idea. Look at this controller. That looks a little bit suspicious, doesn't it? There's something about this controller that seems a little bit like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Something, oh, the gameplay, oh boy. Oh my dear God. So these guys were trying to make a like a Beatmania type thing. Like it has a turntable, you know. But it has like the 5 frets like Guitar Hero, so they're gonna try and bring that more. Yeah, this is an expansion pack. This is the Encore pack. It has the 80s stuff in it, so don't worry. I got it. I got it already. I bought the speakers, so don't worry. I got it. And so this was supposed to come out before DJ Hero, but Activision swooped in, according to Wikipedia. According to Wikipedia, there's this big like legal conflicts area, which is insane. So Activision purchased like the developers for this game and delayed the release of this game so that DJ Hero could come out and that this game would get canceled and fail. We could have had one of the greatest shit posts all time, but Bobby Kotick couldn't keep his fucking pants, keep his hands out of his pants, bro. The game industry is very normal. No. We could have had a legendary shit post on our hands, but unfortunately this is lost forever. So actually legitimate game industry corporate sabotage type beat. It's fucked up. Fuck Bobby Kotick. So yeah, I mean, Scratch the Ultimate DJ could have been really cool, but all right, we got a couple more things, and we're gonna wrap up. Right? Guitar Hero Metallica is based on a true story. So according to an article, that Villain sent, hold up. So hopefully I'm not. I'm like totally over the time that you know you're like, yo, hey, I can only be up this late, but it's fine. There is an IGN interview. And it was saying something about the storyline being based off of a true story. There are some guys in a beat-up old band that were following Metallica all over Europe. And then, you know, Metallica noticed them, and then they finally got to open up for them, which is fucking cool. That's exactly what you do in Guitar Hero Metallica. Like they took that like, you know, that whole story of being so inspired by a band that you make your own. And, you know, that's why you're in a little van in Guitar Metallica called Lil Metallica or Lil Metallica or something. And so that story is just based on a true story, just the legend of these dudes that just followed Metallica all around. Metallica Jr. Yep, you're right. Exactly. So that's cool. Land Shark controller is one of my favorite deep cuts of guitar controls. I know this should have been like a whole thing, but the Land Shark is too good to fucking pass up. It's so funny and it's so terrible looking. This is a Guitar Hero guitar that exists. I could have made a whole like thing about third-party guitars, but man, this is a real ass Guitar Hero guitar. Jimmy Buffett, baby. Look at this shit. It is crazy. This shit goes hard. This shit goes hard, bro. On God. Oh, God. Who the fuck is this guy? Jesus Christ. He even has the Coors Light guitar. That's a waste of space. Oh, no. He has the Gene Simmons axe. Oh, no. Good Lord. Oh, wow. The Gene Simmons axe is scuffed. Oh, yeah, the riff rocker. You know, I'll bring up that one. This is about the size of my hand. And yes, that's the strum bar. And you know what the funny part is? You plug this into your computer. It's actually a USB stick, I believe. And it comes with an install of Frets on Fire. Oh, wait, no. Does it? Actually, no. Actually, you know what? Wait, does it? I actually don't know if that comes with the Frets on Fire. Maybe it just gives you the link to it. But yeah, I bought one of these, played it on stream, and broke it on stream. But I should probably buy another one, just for keepsakes. And just play it when I'm really bored. Score Hero Thong. Now, we talked about fan forums on here, and Score Hero being the one that influenced, you know, a lot of the decisions that, and like Guitar Hero's future throughout, like its blow up and its come down, right? Moose, you want to hit me up with the link for Cafe Express Cafe? What was it? Express Cafe? Is that where it's hosted? You want to hit me up with the link? You got me. I don't know if you could still buy these, but you can get the Score Hero Thong. Score Hero was a time. This is like the equivalent of like, if like you know, like if like the Clone Hero Discord had thong merch. Here we go. They still ship these out? No, they don't still ship these out. Are you fucking kidding me? Why can you still buy this? Jill bought one a few years ago. I don't want to dox myself if I hit add to cart. What even happens? I'm stuck loading. What the fuck? Wait, bro. Bro, that's a P.O. box. Wait, why did he cover it after it showed up? And then what the fuck?
That's it? How the fuck am I gonna fit in this? Oh my god! Oh yes. Oh yes. This was so worth $10. I'm going to squeeze the living shit out of every Guitar Hero game now. Like, why is this a thing you can buy? Oh my god, it's so small. I thought it was gonna be much bigger.
That is so bizarre. Squeeze the balls, squeeze the notes. That is fucking truly terrifying. Wait, keep watching?
Well, I got a package today. A package for my package.
Hey, yo.
Balls, squeeze the notes. I heard Bjorn had 3 pairs of these when he was playing. That's why it was good, so I had to buy some. I had to buy a pair for myself. So every video from now on, I just know that I will be wearing these.
That's incredible.
To improve my squeezing.
That's incredible. That's incredible. That is so fucking crazy that you could just get it still. How come, like, is that like the only thing that you could still buy from that Cafe Press? Is that the only thing you can still buy? Can you still buy like any of the stuff that's still there, like any of the shirts or whatever? That's so fucking crazy. Alright. The last one being Saturday, March 13th, 2004. Okay, so you're probably wondering what the fuck that is. Okay, so here, let me just bring it up. Let's bring it up. I'm not gonna bring that up. No, it's not a bad thing. Look, so look at this. Can I just like look at the fucking thing by itself, please? See these words on here? You're probably wondering, like, are these actual words? I mean, like, they are. They are. They actually are, and they're based off of a real scan of a real newspaper, actually. So, what's very interesting is that on Score Hero, they launched they had like a bit of a search looking for it, looking for that fucking that newspaper, and to everyone's surprise, they fucking found it. Yeah, I remember trying to read it too because I was like, dude, this has to say some this actually has to say some real words. So, the thing is they actually found this this scan, and I'm actually looking for it in my mentions, and it's right here. So, it's based off of this scan right here, Palos Verdes Peninsula News, Saturday, March 13, 2004. You see this text right here where my cursor is? Fleming says it was by coincidence the band got the opportunity to travel to Japan. Fleming says it was by coincidence the band got the opportunity to travel to Japan. You see it? It's a real scan, you guys. It's real. I think that one says Scruffy Murphy, an Irish pub located in the heart of a bristling downtown. Scruffy Murphy, an Irish pub. Oh my god. Located in the heart of a bustling downtown. Like, this is some FBI shit. This is crazy. But yeah, that's the significance of Saturday, March 13th, 2004. And with that concludes the abyss of just the general Guitar Hero and Rock Band Iceberg. If you want the real full one, I'm going to tweet this. And yeah, shout out to 7777 Villain. That took fucking the whole stream to talk about, and I knew it would. I knew it would. But we're only getting started because I want to do a community iceberg, but I don't know how long that's going to take. Thank you to Guitar Hero Rocks for helping me out with some stuff in the previous streams. Same with Puppet, helped me out with some stuff in some previous streams. There's anybody else? My brain is just melting and on fire. There's a lot of shit in here. I'm just gonna tweet it out, and yeah, I mean, I try to cover as much as I could without getting too thick. Yeah, oh my god, General Guy, you know that's gonna go in the community iceberg. The community iceberg is gonna be gigantic, and I'm gonna try and work with as many people as possible, because that was supposed to be a job for Shmooey to do, but we all know what happened. I'm going to be live tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've been having, like, low-key kind of a rough week, but when I come on stream, everything's all fine and dandy. I appreciate you guys. Sticking with me and, you know, and coming out and supporting. It's been a lot of fun, for real. So we'll just try and finish the week off strong. Hopefully I can do, you know, get to the stuff that I want to do. Like, I had plans to do Facelift, Pack 3, and Max Altitude. I might save that for Friday, but at the same time, I don't know yet. But, yeah. I'm just trying to sludge through this week. Hopefully, shit just slows down after Sunday. A.k.a. next week. I'm really trying out here, folks. But thank you. Thank you, everybody, so much. I'm going to go try and find a good deal on that Rock Band stage kit. I don't know if I'm going to get Fog Juice. I really don't know if that's going to be a possible thing. Chrissy, thank you for the link to the speaker. I bought that specific one because that was the lowest that I could find it. Because I went back and I checked really quick. The thong is going to be that, you know what? I will not tell you whether I get it or not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the fog machine, but the stage kit I can at least find online for a good amount of money, and Armada actually pulled through with it, and at least I could probably like hook it up and do a rig with it, maybe do a cool light rig with it, but who knows? Need pics for proof? No. But I love y'all. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I love these lore streams and just being able to talk and chill about the game that I've been most passionate about forever and ever. I've been wanting to do this forever and ever, believe me. And when I saw Icebergs getting really popular on YouTube a couple months ago, I was like, damn, we really should do one for Guitar Hero. So yeah, I guess Reddit's good for one thing, and it's for you know, posting stuff like this. So I want to release this whole VOD on YouTube. I'll just end up doing it because I don't you know, streaming is my thing. YouTube is just an extension of my streaming. So, yeah, you guys have a good one. You guys have a wonderful time. I mean, you can expect some stuff to go up on YouTube this week, more funny. But as far as streams go, still trying to grind Solus 5, still trying to check out some set lists. I'm going to go get a snack, and then I'm going to play some Fortnite, I guess. So, yeah, thank you guys for keeping me company. This shit drives me not insane. Straight up, you motherfuckers killed it on the subs today. On God, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. 73 subs today. Y'all fuckers are insane. Thank you so much. All right, drink water, please. I'm begging you to drink water. I'm begging you, just drink water. You drink water, you gonna live. Don't drink the fog juice. Do not drink fog juice. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Do not.